Hello, hello. Just getting things set up right now. The chat should be good. Yeah, chat's good. Okay. I think we are more or less ready to go. Just gonna check a couple more minor things. Okay. Yeah, we're ready now. That is not it. That's it right there. Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some more Morrowind where we left off. For those who are unaware, we've been playing this character for 2 days, 17 hours. That's been a while. Yes, a while. And yes, the ears were a Christmas gift, along with many other things like a 16-port USB hub and
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
Right, well, we're going to do that in just a second, but, yes, I've received several Christmas gifts, but, indeed, this is, oops, I hit that because I'm smirking. Yeah, this headset in particular is, quite silly. Let's see, if I pull up the main, the side camera there, you can see this headset is a Yo-Woo. That's what it's called, yeah. Something like that. Caught the what now? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's possible that the capture software has decided to pick a different microphone again. Capture software loves doing that. No, it's using the condenser mic, so I have no idea. Nope, everything's fine. No problems. No, very strange. I'll try selecting it directly, see what happens. Nope, that's it. It's perfectly normal. No changes. Don't know. Don't care. I'm gonna pour coffee. Give me a sec. Moving things around. Oh. Anyway. Let's see here. Almost ready to go. Gamer girl Azura. Right. Those memes are very special. The person who first created Gamer Girl Azura actually makes an ungodly amount of pornography, it turns out. I didn't realize that. Yeah, most of my desk collection is either stuff random people have given me or tamamos. Yes. But again, I've shown this off a couple times. My favorites, my two favorites, if I had to pick, I mean, obviously we've got like a whole set of tamamos here. But if I had to pick my favorites would be Ulfric Stormquack. Because, as you can see, Ulfric Stormquack is, in fact, the best. And then, of course, Barrow Ketir. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Ketir has arrived. Yeah, that guy right there. So, in any case, this little Yoshi Hot Wheels is sitting there for whatever reason. But yeah, we put Ulfric Stormquack back next to the Dova Duck up here. They're up here. You can see the Dova Duck there. Other than that, you know, various little things. Whoops. I'm trying to orient that. Whoops. Goodbye, Zelda Amiibo. Already genius. Too many toys. Let's put 0 down here. Why not? There's got to be some nonsense. This is what I was actually trying to grab, was the Vault Duck, right? Vault Duck. Vault Duck sits up next to these Vault Boys. A lot of people like to make bad motivator jokes, but this is an R4, and the bad motivator droid was an R5. That's how much of a fucking nerd I am, is I know that shit. B-list droids and B-list spaceships are more important to me than, like, the mainline Star Wars shit. Like, the stuff they put front and center in the camera isn't as important to me as the little stuff on the side. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Well, that's that, I suppose. Yeah. You can see when someone posts a no sound thing, everyone else is talking, right? Let's see here. Everyone else hears it. I'll just say, you are alone. Everyone else hears. Yes. But what else we got? Now then. I'm looking around. No, there's nothing else that's really stand out. Everything else has been in the form of, like, Nintendo Switch games or Steam Cash, headset, you know, a few shirts, things like that. You know, practical things. But, yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary, really. Anyway. What was I saying? Character. Yes, we've been playing this particular character for, what do you call it? 2 days, 17 hours. Yes. And, as far as that goes, whatchamacallit, hold on, I'm gonna adjust that. There we go. We are running blunt weapon, medium armor, restoration, conjuration, illusion, alteration, mysticism, alchemy, mercantile, and block. So our basic goal is the tribunal worshipping, what do you call it? Kind of cleric sort of build. You know, like merging a spell blade with, religion, obviously. Mercantile for buying and selling, alchemy for later breaking the game, and block, which is pretty self-explanatory. Along with the kind of paladin cleric aesthetic. The medium armor is just because heavy armor is optimal, and I figured let's do something not optimal. Speaking of not optimal, if we look at our character's stats, specifically under scripts and GCDMW, our growth rate of stats is slow. We've done that on purpose. We are weaker than we normally would be at our level. So keep that in mind. Like, we are intentionally nerfed in many respects. And that's why we have the great and glorious adventure Fargoth with us. He is the true chosen one.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Very good. Let's, yes, he's gonna follow me, and we're gonna continue the main quest. I'm gonna leave Caius's room and come back so we can get that line again, maybe?
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
Okay, well, let's get our orders from Caius. Caius's original orders were establish a cover life for ourselves because of, being a quote-unquote freelance adventurer. So we went from level 1 to 18. And we've progressed 2 ranks in the Fighters Guild, 3 ranks in the Mages Guild, and 3 ranks in the Temple. So it's kind of a big deal in that respect. Let me see here. What else were we saying? Yes. That should just about do it. Yep, we're good. Orders. You ready for orders? Good. Go to Hasfat Antibalus in the Fighters Guild in Balmora. Ask him what he knows about the Neverine. He'll ask you to do something first. Probably ugly favor. Get the information and report back. By the way, Hasfat has a student of Morrowind history. Get a little bit of an education. So, Hasfat Antibalus, Fighters Guild, Neverine. Some Dunmer believe that an orphan and an outcast, a youth born of uncertain day and uncertain parents, will unite all the tribes of Dunmer. I think Fargoth told us about this legend, right? I'm pretty sure Fargoth told us about this legend beforehand. Let me double check. History and Fargoth. Let me pull it up. Yep, we got it. Okay. So, we're about to learn the truth of Morrowind. Get ready, everybody. Let me put that to the side and mute Morrowind. Okay. Here we go. This is it.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
It's true that Fargoth line actually shipped with the game as a .wav file that was never actually used in the game. It comes with every copy of Morrowind. It just sits there, unused. And so someone paired it up with the video and made it real. So there we go. It's true. It's true. Yep. Anyway, let's see here. So the Neverine will one day unite all the tribes and drive out the invaders and reestablish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elf nations. They call this orphan outcast the Neverine, reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer General and First Counselor, Lord Induril Nerevar. It's true. Give me a second here, and yes, so we know about this legend specifically. It is pretty impressive. Yes. As we can see, the Neverine is a promise and a prophecy. Keep that in mind. Here we go. Here we go. Ahem.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again.
There you go. So that's what's happening here. Is we're gonna learn about the prophecy to make Morrowind great again, according to the Ashlandis.
We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Mm-hmm. So that's our quest, is apparently to discover the truth behind the person who is going to make Morrowind great again. I suspect it's Fargoth. I think Fargoth is the Nerevarine. But let's get going. So, all right. Well, I think that's about it. Morrowind history. Jeanette Sit's got a little book. I have a copy here. You might want to look at it. On Morrowind Imperial Province. Cool. So we just got a book on Morrowind history. This is a short book on Morrowind history. There it is. Let's try dropping it. Hold on. Short history of Morrowind. Yes.
From the introduction, led by the legendary prophet Veloth, the ancestors of the Dunmer, exiles from Altmer cultures in present-day Somerset Isle, came to the region of Morrowind. In earliest times, the Dunmer were harassed or dominated by Nord Sea raiders. When the scattered Dunmer tribes consolidated into the predecessors of the modern Great House clans, they threw out the Nord oppressors and successfully resisted further incursions. The ancient ancestor worship of the tribes was in time superseded by the monolithic tribunal temple theocracy, and the Dunmer grew into a great nation called Resdayn. Resdayn was the last of the provinces to submit to Tiber Septim. Like Black Marsh, it was never successfully invaded and was peacefully incorporated by treaty into the empire as the province of Morrowind. Almost 4 centuries after the coming of the Imperial Legions, Morrowind is still occupied by Imperial Legions, with a figurehead Imperial King, though the Empire has reserved most functions of the traditional local government to the ruling councils of the 5 great houses on Vardenfell district. In 3E414, Vardenfell territory, previously a temple preserved under imperial protection and ordinator laws, was reorganized as an imperial provincial district.
Right.
Vardenfell had been maintained as a preserve administrated by the temple since the Treaty of the Armistice, and except for a few great house settlements sanctioned by the temple, Vardenfell was previously uninhabited and undeveloped. But when the centuries-old temple ban on trade and settlement of Vardenfell was revoked by King of Morrowind, a flood of imperial colonists and great house Dunmer came to Vardenfell, expanding old settlements and building new ones. The new district was divided into Redoran, Hlalu, Telvanni, and temple districts, each separately administered by local house councils or temple priesthoods, and all under the advice and consent of Duke Dren and the district council in Ebonheart. Local law became a mixture of house law and imperial law in house districts, jointly enforced by house guards and legion guards, with temple law and imperial law enforced in the temple district by ordinators. The temple was still recognized as the majority religion, but worship of the 9 divines was protected by the legions and encouraged by imperial cult missions. The temple district included the city of Vivec City, the fortress of Ghostgate, and all sacred and profane sites, including those blighted areas inside the Ghost Fence, and all unsettled and wilderness areas on Vardenfell. In practice, this district included all parts of Vardenfell not claimed for Redoran, Hlalu, or Telvanni districts. The temples stubbornly fought all development in their district and were largely successful. House Hlalu, in combination with imperial colonists, embarked on a vigorous campaign of settlement and development. In the decades after reorganization, Balmora and the Ascadian Isles regions have grown steadily. Caldera and Pelagiad are completely new settlements, and all legion forts were expanded to accommodate larger garrisons. House Telvanni, normally conservative and isolationist, has been surprisingly aggressive in expanding beyond their traditional tower villages. Disregarding the protests of the other houses, the temple, the duke, and the district council, Telvanni pioneers have been encroaching on the wild lands reserved to the temple. The Telvanni Council officially disavows responsibility for these rogue Telvanni settlements, but it is an open secret that they are encouraged and supported by ambitious Telvanni mage lords. Under pressure from the temple, conservative House Redoran has steadfastly resisted expansion in their district. As a result, House Redoran and the temple are in danger of being politically and economically marginalized by the more aggressive and expansionist Hlalu and Telvanni interests. The imperial administration faces many challenges in the Vardenfell district, but the most serious are the great house rivalries, animosity from the Ashlanders nomads, internal conflicts within the temple itself, and the Red Mountain Blight. Struggles between Great House, temple, and imperial interests to control Vardenfell's resource could at any time erupt into full-scale war. Ashlanders raid settlements, plunder caravans, and kill foreigners on their wild lands. The temple has unsuccessfully attempted to silence criticism and calls for reform within its ranks. But most serious are the plagues and diseased hosts produced by the blight storms sweeping out from Red Mountain. Vardenfell and all Morrowind have long been menaced by the legendary evils of Dagoth-Ur and his ash vampire kin dwelling beneath Red Mountain.
What was I thinking?
For centuries, the temple has contained this threat within the Ghost Fence, but recently the temple's resources and will have faltered, and the threat from Red Mountain has grown in scale and intensity. If the Ghost Fence should fail, and hosts of blighted monsters were to spill out across Vardenfell's towns and villages, the Empire might have no choice but to evacuate Vardenfell district and abandon it to disease and corruption.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So now we know. Now we know that Vardenfell was once a preserve where no one was allowed to build. And then the King of Morrowind, Mr. Hlalu, went ahead and revoked that status. And so now there are settlements popping up all over Vardenfell. This threatens to, of course, push out the Ashlanders, who nobody gives a shit about. And more importantly, all of these settlements are in danger of being overrun if Red Mountain the Ghost Fence were to fail. Now, unfortunately, we found ash vampires outside of Red Mountain, outside of the Ghost Fence, so I don't think the Ghost Fence is actually very effective. I think that this is all just, yeah. Just comedy. He said ESO came along, all the settlements are there already. Yes, but we don't care about ESO, just like we don't care about Oblivion or Skyrim at this point. And remember that, like, the version of Daggerfall we played doesn't exist because of the quote-unquote warp in the West, right? So Morrowind is truly a bubble that that invalidates everything that came before due to the warp in the West, and invalidates everything that came afterward because, again, the stuff that is later that does not match what is written here. So Morrowind truly is its own bubble universe in that regard. Let's go.
Do you need something?
Absolutely. Let me see here. What was it? Are you talking about the guy who said the West is fallen? It was, here, hold on. I think it was, I'm trying to find the meme here. Ah, yes. This was you're talking about the West is fallen, right? That was, something like that, yes. That's what you're talking about, right? Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Let's go talk to Hasfet Antibalus.
Lucky day, so let's hear it.
Yes. Hello.
How can I help you?
Indeed. Antibalus, okay. Caius sent you. You want something from me, but a favor first. Favor. Right. There's a new, there's Dunmer ruins nearby called Arkanthad. I need you to head over there and find this cube with a circular design with some symbols on it called a Dunmer puzzle box. The old Dunmer ruins of Arkanthad are extensive on the surface. Head south outside, turn right up the hill, cross the Dunmer Bridge over the Foria Bandmeta to Arkanthad. Yes, the Foya on the south side of the bridge. Got it. And the puzzle box itself is a little cube, size of a fist. Got it. Let's go. We are gonna travel. Yep. What was the Japanese cartoon I was talking about? I was talking about Neon Genesis Evangelion last time, yeah. The creator was depressed throughout the creation of Evangelion. So, the core messaging of Evangelion is, there really isn't a core message to it. It's more just, what do you call it? He had his mother figure, his, what do you call it? His fucked up girlfriend. So it was like, Rei Ayanami was, his mother, and then, what do you call it? Asuka was his, fucked up girlfriend at the time. And, like, that was his life was, absentee dad, correct. That's what I'm trying to say, is like his life was not a good one. And you'll notice that, things change for him personally when, he does the, what do you call it? The rebuild movies. And that he introduces a new character called something illustrious, whatever. Point is that, that new girl is a stand-in for his current wife. And the core message of it is stop being a fucking loser who worships Japanese cartoons. Go out and get yourself a real woman. That's basically what his core message is. It'll fix your life. That's it's not the best takeaway in the world. I'm sure someone else can come up with something a little more charitable and a little deeper, but unfortunately, that's what it looks like on a very surface level reading when you see how events play out. At the end of the day, Evangelion has always been his therapy, and that's why the quote-unquote end of Evangelion, those movies that have been, replaced by the rebuilds, were just kind of like crapping on the series, right? That's because he doesn't respect anime fans. He sees anime culture as repulsive, and yet most of his money came from past tense anime. So, it's this contradiction, right? Most of my money comes from the thing that repulses me. What do I do? And I'm sure, like, tons of OnlyFans creators have lived that as well. Where they can never meaningfully connect with their audience and stuff. But, yeah, it is really hilarious how he kind of wraps up the rebuild movies with that conclusion. Hold on. Evangelion rebuilds. Let me find it really quick. Rebuild 3.33 ending. I just need to find the actual ending. 3.33 plus 1.0. Ending, yeah. I just have to. There we go. Okay. This is so. What we do is we take that one picture and then I'm just gonna pick a picture of Anno's wife with next to a picture from the rebuild movies, and that basically sums it up right there. Is you can kind of see her with Shinji, and but that's basically, that was all his therapy session was basically him working through the fact that his life is no longer the depressive piece of crap that it was back when he was making the original series, and that he's found his answer to living a happy life, and that's her. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. She saved him, just like she saved Shinji at the end of the movie. Yes. Anyway. As someone who's been married for over a decade, I absolutely understand it. Yep. The takeaway may not be for everyone, but it's his thing, his project. Correct. The main thing to understand is that Evangelion has always been his personal kind of therapy sessions, right? He's been working his way through his own feelings as a creator by expressing them in that format. Now he's tossed aside Evangelion, and he now makes monster movies. I'm not joking, by the way. Like, he makes monster movies, and they make a lot of money. So he doesn't need to make Evangelion anymore. That's why the last one was so delayed, because he didn't really need it. It was just expected. So he did what was expected of him and finished the series of movies. But he personally was over it already when he moved on to make monster movies, which are quite popular in Japan, by the way. His monster movies have replaced his need to make Evangelion financially, let alone, emotionally. Isn't that screwed up when finances dictate your creative output? it's like how most of the YouTubies end up making stuff that they don't enjoy. Yeah, they're successful. They make millions of dollars, but, you know, like, then they become emotional wrecks and burn out. Oof, is all I gotta say. Oof. Anyway, let's get going.
Seen any elves?
Yes. He found love and freedom to do what he likes. That's what I'm saying.
Do you need something?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I said you can't make money on unpolished. Yes, you can. That is a dirty lie. That is an absolutely dirty lie. Poetry books, on the other hand, yeah, only like 1% of people who ever attempted ever make any money back on it. I think the percentage of authors to successful works is like what, 7.5, something like that. Yeah. Like, authors in general do not have a tendency to make their money back. Yep. Okay, we're gonna take a moment. We're here at the Tribunal Temple. We're gonna pray to Saint Lothus. Actually, you know what? Let's go to sleep real quick. We can use one of the beds, and then we'll wake up in the morning and head on out, because it's 2 a.m. right now, right? So we're gonna take a 5-hour nap. He said, who reads poetry books? Very few people. Very few people. The market is extremely niche. So only the best of the best get any recognition whatsoever. Let me see here. Are there survival elements? Yes. Yes, there are survival elements. I need to eat and drink. Let's see here. Let me see. Anyway. I am absolutely positively one of those nerds that repulses Anno, and that's fine. I'm absolutely one of those people. You know what they say. Let me see here.
Of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Yeah, so, obviously I do have a shit ton of Japanese cartoon-inspired things, like all my tamamos and stuff. But, the real meme that we like to use is the, your feelings for her are not real, right? Yeah, your feelings for her are not real.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. That one right there, yeah. Yeah.
Are not real. They are real! Feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
Yeah, that game right there. Okay. A little stretch. Yes. We have 4 maps on the wall. We have 4 maps. Most of them are covered or otherwise off camera. But Iliac Bay, Vardenfell, Cyrodiil, and Skyrim. There's 4 maps, and they're all stuck to a poster board. So I can just pick up the poster board and move it to a different wall if I need to, right? I don't have to, like, fold up the maps or whatever. It's not a big deal. But, yeah, let me really quick get... I should have the waifu Vader picture around here somewhere. Let me find it. Okay, pictures... useful, and then it should be W for waifu. Waifu Vader. There it is. This one right here. So, there you go. These are words to live by right there. Yeah, the Funko Pops were mostly purchased for me with the exception of these 4 on top. These 4 right here I bought for myself. The rest were all gifts, including the ones over here and over here. Now, the Vivek Funko Pop is unique in the sense that I got this as a part of a bundle. Literally, like a trash can full of stuff. And I mean literally, you can see like the dents and stuff in it, right? This literally came from a trash can full of stuff that someone wanted gone. And so I ended up selling most of, or giving away most of the stuff. I sold a couple things, but I gave away most of the stuff from said trash can. It's one of those Craigslist, you know, you take it, you keep it type. If you take it away, and you keep it type deals, you know. That's where I got the Vivek Funko Pop, and that was when the Vivek Funko Pop was new. Like, it was from the Morrowind thing. Let's find out when did ESO Morrowind come out? Hold on, let me find it here. ESO Morrowind, Elder Scrolls Online Morrowind came out in 2017. So yeah, I got this in 2017. This dinged up little Vivek Funko Pop. Yeah. But yeah, it was literally just it was one of those you take it, you haul it, you keep it basically type deals. Just get it off my property. Yeah. Is ESO bad? Unfortunately, yes. Like, I enjoy quite a bit of ESO, but like if you are a standard Elder Scrolls fan, like you're a fan of the like classic series, a lot got removed for sure. My goodness. Yes. Do you care about ESO Lord Ult? Some of it's pretty cool, but most of it is, you know, should be ignored mostly. Yeah, that's just the reality of it. Poorly written. Said Ted Peterson or Michael Kirkbride. Gary Noonan. You know, Worm God. Probably. Trollolo. No, Morrowind was a creative, definitely a creative effort shared among multiple people. And Kirkbride does not actually hold the lion's share of creative effort, but rather he is but one piece of a puzzle that together made something good. Let me see here. Oh, you're yeah, of course. So you're talking about IKEA Shark? Yeah. So this guy named Based in chat wants to see more IKEA Shark for some reason. I don't know why. It sits here next to this mud crab. Yeah. So yeah, I've got a mud crab and an IKEA Shark here. No idea. Let me see. Let's see. Trying to find it right there. Give me a moment. Okay. So what we wanted was the actual yeah. Here we go.
Kinnereth, the goddess of the sky. So we're gonna just do a little ritual to appease her.
So if you look at that crab behind him, look at this crab over there. That's this crab here. Seriously, like I've got it right here. It's in the background of. It's right behind his hand where I'm moving my mouse cursor. Serious business.
So that you, the players, don't get your webcast interrupted by you know, random acts of gods from mythical kingdoms. So let's see. So I'm going to need your cooperation with this.
Okay,
your help.
I'm ready.
All right, Gina,
Yes.
hold your hands up like this. Higher, flatter. Okay. So here we're going to put. This represents Kinnereth. This is our little idol of Kinnereth.
I love it.
In her raptor, her hawk and eagle guys.
Yes.
Okay. And
So
now,
excited.
Jason,
What do I do?
we need the chant.
Okay.
So I need you to go. Oh,
With the hand too?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Your heart's not in this, is it?
No, it is.
A lightning bolt from Kinnereth
My throat is
right
sore, so I'm
down
gonna do
into
this.
your hair, and then you'll be sorry if you don't do this right. Okay? Oh, Kinnereth! Kinnereth, goddess of the sky! Kinnereth, queen of storms! Mother of the tempest! We beseech ye. Have mercy upon this, our humble webcast. Do not smite it with the storms. We offer you a sacrifice.
Oh no.
This crab has offered itself to Kinnereth so that this webcast will not be interrupted. Yes! This crab
Oh my god.
must die.
Oh my god.
There, she took it.
There you go. Now that guy there is actually he's pretty good outside of ESO. Unfortunately in ESO they had him on Band-Aid patrol when someone complained about Cyrodiil not being a jungler or whatever. They had him write up some lore to explain it, right? And that his job was mostly Band-Aid patrol during the initial game. And then eventually he got to write a little bit for the DLCs, and then he quit, which makes perfect sense. And he was replaced with Lemon Turtle. And Lemon Turtle did some of the worst content in ESO, and some of the best content, but like a little bit of both. And then he quit. And so now it's just like one of the lead developers or whatever. Let me see here. What else we got? I think it was, yeah, if we go over here to Swashbuckling Adventure and, Lawrence Schick. Yeah, this is Lawrence Schick's, thingamabobber. You can see him right here. But you look at what he's done, and it's like, well, the Dungeon Master's Guide to AD&D, Deities and Demigods for AD&D. So, like, basically, your foundations of Dungeons and Dragons were helped shaped by this guy. So when we talk about, like, what D&D is, he helped establish that in the first place. But if we scroll down a little further, he may have worked on something else after after ESO.
Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios. Principal Narrative Designer.
Yes. There you go. So, he may have kind of been the principal narrative designer for Baldur's Gate 3. Just saying. A lot of people seem to like Baldur's Gate 3, and he was the principal narrative designer on that. Yep. So what I'm trying to say is that ESO ESO did not take proper advantage of his talents. That's what I'm saying. Yes, exactly. ZeniMax wasted his talent. Correct. That's my takeaway. I originally made fun of him before I realized what a mountain of a man he was in terms of his accomplishments. And why, like, before and after he's done good shit, right? Just that very particular time of ESO, he basically did nothing. And when I say he did nothing, I mean, like, his efforts, no matter how great, did not manifest to anything of substance. That's what I'm trying to say. And I have no doubt that isn't his fault. I have no doubt that, you know, like, it was the fault of other developers and not him. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point. Now, let's see here. Verified creators. Let me pull that up for you, because, like, I spent, like, a couple hours talking about that. If I go to live and I hit the copy button, it's right down here somewhere. Give me a moment. Al, thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Let me see here. Okay, I found the actual video. Let me just copy the video file link. So you asked about Verified Creators Program. I did an extensive discussion on that as a Japanese cartoon cat character. So you can find that there in the link that I've posted in chat. And ignore the fact that the video is 8 hours long. It breaks off after the first like couple hours to a different discussion. Like I talk about Fallout New Vegas's narrative design, and I talk about Path of Exile for a bit. So like the fact that the video is 8 hours, ignore that fact. Like you can close it before then. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. What else we got? Okay, I think we're good to go. Yeah, let's get going. Oh, right. So, we're gonna go ahead and go Rock of Lothis, Realm's Grace. We're picking up. We're praying to the different saints for their blessings, and then we will pray to CV on our way through here to do our quest. We're doing a main quest for Caius, so Lady's Grace, Soul of Sothis Seal, and Vivek's Mystery. Yes. Did I play Wolcer? No, and I actually didn't pick it up this Steam sale with the Steam Cash I was gifted. I picked up 20-ish games, roughly, more or less. And I saw that it's on my wish list, right? I was thinking about picking it up, but I thought, you know, I just for whatever reason I skipped it in favor of other games. This particular one, Last Epoch. That sounds really familiar. Let me look at a screenshot to make sure I'm not confusing it with something else. I did not play that, no. Not even a bit. Looks very Diablo, though. Okay. What was the other one that, probably the best action RPG out there right now? Well, I'm, as far as action RPGs go, I have to replay Record of the Lodoss War. I have to then, I'm not talking about Deedlet's Labyrinth, I'm talking about, like, the 2001... ish, 2002-ish, Dreamcast game, number one. Number two, I'm looking at, actually giving Grim Dawn a proper chance. I did not, I played a little bit of Grim Dawn and I enjoyed it, but then I got sidetracked by a bunch of other things and 2 years passed. So, I kind of want to give Grim Dawn a proper go after I replay Record of the Lodoss War. A mighty spell. This way. Yes, there's Fargoth. Ooh. Well, considering I play Path of Exile almost every season, looks like we are thirsty. We should drink some water. Come to think of it. Oh. We've got some river implants. Yes. They look like little red daydrops. This is from a mod called Morrowind Advanced, made by a former Bethesda employee. Yes. Oh, jeez, these guys are strong. Yes.
You should run now.
How long does it take me to complete PoE? A long, long time. Hold on. There's something I Clan Fear. There we go. My conjuration skill's increasing. That's what I'm talking about. Damn right. Yep, gotta recast, get my stamina back. You bet. Heal up. We should be fine. That river implant's hurting us pretty bad.
With that friend.
Careful with that friend. Yes. Now we dispose of these corpses so that they respawn. These are our training dummies. So I've chosen to believe. My goodness. Do I recommend the Dragon Quest series? I've played the first Dragon Quest game, aka Dragon Warrior, and I've replayed, and I played the Dragon Quest where the princess was a horse. I have, I think it was 8 or 7. I know, don't, but that's it. So I am not experienced in the Dragon Quest series. Yes. Okay, we are heading on up. If we look at this, we're gonna sell the fishing poles in the port here, and then we're gonna head on up over to Arkenthad, the ruins. Yes. Let me see here. What Dreamcast game did I mention? Record of the Lodos War. Not to be confused with the Record of the Lodos War game on Steam, which is a Metroidvania. Very different game. Same intellectual property, same characters, completely different format. Yes.
I'm ready for anything.
Yes. I have poked at Divine Cybermancy, but I've never played it to any significant degree.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could hurry this up.
I see. You are definitely a busy gal. Hello, sir.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
He doesn't like me. See, he hates me because I've defrauded him in the past. So what we're going to do is we're going to cast a spell called It Just Works to defraud the guy again. My goodness. Yes, I definitely share the opinion that it is jank. That's how it felt to me. An orcish dagger is a short blade. Don't care about that. We're actually going to... I'm actually gonna sell some of these shenanigans here. Bone mold, we don't care about that. Yep. Most of this stuff just needs to go. So we're gonna trade it to this guy. Is Morrowind the game you've been playing the most? So let's go Steam community. So let's pull up my my degenerate Steam page here. Give me a sec. So as far as games that I've been playing, quote unquote, the most, you have to understand that, you know, we got some video games, just a few of them, right? Let me see here. Okay, let's click games, and let's look at the top here. This may be a little confusing when you see Final Fantasy 14 online, what with the hours there, you know, it's like, what have I been playing the most? I don't fucking know. What about Warframe? Don't know about that. And then, of course, the Skyrim, the Skyrim is only 3,000, along with the special edition with the 2,000, you know, so I don't know. I guess live services and heavily modded Skyrim more than anything else. But, I mean, we can look at, what do you call it? Fallout 4, No Man's Sky, Fallout New Vegas. So, I mean, what are we talking about? Like, I'm a fake gamer. I don't play real video games, lol. Team Fortress, Starbound, Elite Dangerous, Elden Ring. I fucking love Elden Ring. Only played 291 hours of it, but I fucking love it. Let's see, where's Starfield? Starfield should be on this list somewhere. Where's Garfield? Hold on. Starfield's right here next to Vermintide. So yeah. Hold on. Yeah, so it's Starfield 236 hours. Yes. Fallout 76 241 hours. Terraria 255 hours. Yeah. Elden Ring. How open world is it? Very. But at the same time, I'd highly recommend getting like, if for any reason you feel like you bounce off of the game, which is distinctly possible, by the way. If for any reason you bounce off of the game, try installing a mod called Elden Ring Reforged, which gives you scalable difficulty, where you can choose to make it as easy or as hard as you want. That some of my friends who just cannot stand Souls-likes at all have thoroughly enjoyed Elden Ring with Elden Ring Reforged on an easier difficulty. Likewise, if you are a pro at Elden Ring and you think, oh damn, Elden Ring's way too easy, you can use Elden Ring Reforged to make it harder than it is normally. And when I say easier or harder, I'm not just talking about, oh well, reduce the health or whatever. No. It actually changes the AI packages of the NPCs to make them more or less aggressive. Believe it or not. Like, the difficulty levels fundamentally change how you experience it. I'm just saying, like, for people who, like, really bounce off of Souls-likes, you can just straight up turn Elden Ring easy, and a lot of people love the adventure and the exploration, which is there. Now, I'm gonna go refill my cup, and I'll be back in a minute. I was gonna take my headset off, because I'm used to having this, this wired headset here. You can see the wire. I'm used to this, having to take off my headset every time I get up. So, you said the purists might hear my talk about it? Yeah, but I also use, like, seamless co-op, which disables invasions and makes it so that you can stay in one persistent co-op session through the entire game, where you don't get kicked out after beating bosses, right? And also, there's another mod that adds a pause button. I mean, like, actually just hit the P button on the keyboard, and the game freezes so that you can go do things. So, say if the phone rings, just hit the P button, bam, game pauses. The point is that purists can go fuck off and die, because like my channel, this entire space I work with is about mods and modding. Not like, it's cool. It's cool being able to you enjoy the game, you know, and it's vanilla. I've enjoyed Elden Ring in its vanilla state twice. I've beaten the game vanilla twice. You've never modded Souls games because you're afraid of being banned? Seamless co-op takes you off of FromSoft servers entirely. Yes. Keep that in mind. You are not on FromSoft servers if you install seamless co-op. Yep. Alright. I'm back in a sec. Nope. Pretty good. Okay. Messing with some stuff. Pouring coffee. Cute VM, cute. Plan of action, LOL. That you're being a cutie right there, thinking we have one of those. Okay, steel short bow. Let's put grabbing all the Grabbing all of these there. Another modded Skyrim run. It's going to be after Daggerfall at the least. After Morrowind is going to be Daggerfall. Yep. All right, hello, sir. We're going to like, he hates us, by the way. Look at his, I have a problem with you. Do me a favor, don't talk to me, right? He hates me. He hates me. So what we're going to do is we're going to cast a spell called It Just Works, which is going to cause him to buy into the hype. And once he does, we'll be able to force him to trade with us. We can defraud him and make him spend much more than he would normally spend. He will then go back to hating us once the spell wears off. But
get out of here before you get hurt.
But in the meantime, we should be A-okay. My goodness, let me see here. What do you call it? Give me a sec. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, what do I do in the downtime of Final Fantasy 14? Right now, I'm unsubscribed. Don't get me wrong. Like, I plan to resubscribe, but usually I do Baja, Zadnor, Eureka, Deep Dungeons, stuff like that. And, of course, socializing. Socializing is the big thing to do in the Skyrim, not Skyrim, jeez, in Final Fantasy 14. You know, go to venues and stuff, hang out. I mean, after all, you of all people who have a gigantic house should know such things. Yes. It's true, it's true. Now that I'm done playing with this stick here, let's go ahead and... do I spend time on Starbound servers? Never. I have only played on private servers. Never played on any public ones. It's true. Alright, everyone. Let's go. Damn, it failed. Nope, he hates... He hates us. He hates us. What do I do? Again, it's like 99% of it is Eureka, Baja, Zadnor, and Deep Dungeons. And then the rest of it is
here before you get
hanging out. For now, however, since there is like real downtime, as in like they didn't add a new Baja type zone, this expansion pack, it means that I am unfortunately relegated to what do you call it? I'm playing Mario Kart with the wife mostly. That's the honest truth of it.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That theory is FF16 is why EW post-game content has been lacking. I think it's a shift in resources. What would normally be like high-quality post-game dungeons ended up getting shoved into, like the optional dungeons ended up getting turned into variant dungeons. And the whole variant dungeon system taking multiple paths has basically eaten into the rest of the development resources. That's what I believe anyway. I believe that they still have the same amount of manpower they had before, but that they're allocating it differently. And I don't appreciate that. I understand it, I just don't like it. Alright, let me hit a couple more buttons. Someone asked me a question. I'm checking really quick. Need to type a response. Yeah, okay, we're good. It's one of those semi-professional things. Streaming is lull hobby.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
Occasionally I have to break for reals lives. Oh boy. Let me see. Yep. Variant. I'm not a huge fan of variant dungeons. So, what's a Webby site? I mean, probably my
get
username
out of here before you get hurt.
.com. But let's go. Let's type mod list and see what happens. Here we go. Type in mod list. You see if the bot. Yeah, the bot did its thing. It's a cheapy prefab blog site that just contains articles that I dump stuff in. That's it. No in-depth reading there, just mod lists for the most part.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
Okay, 75 is good. Yeah, he doesn't like me, so be it. We don't care. 75 is perfectly acceptable, so we're just gonna clear out what was Fargoth's inventory. No problem. And I think we are A-okay. He only has 400 gold, I realize that now, so I'm gonna take his hammers. Yes. That's all his hammers, so this is unfortunate. You know, I kind of want that large chest, so what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to get back the fullers and Jace. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of nonsense. Okay, so he will take a lot of the stuff, it turns out. That's fine. I thought wasn't going to turn out so well, but yeah, we just need to get most of this stuff out of our inventory. Kitchen knife, get out. Keep the spyglass, sure. Do you have any water by chance? You do not have any water, that's fine. My goodness. Alright, 216, I'm gonna ask for 220. Yes, he absolutely, positively, it's done with, yeah. We have a treasure chest now, so what we do is we drop the treasure chest there, and we can put things in the treasure chest, and this can just go anywhere we want it to go, which is awesome. So in this case, like the salts, basically any weighted alchemy ingredients we can get rid of. I actually want to put I want to put my books in this chest, so we're gonna do that right now. A Brief History of Morrowind, yes. And so we'll have a couple books in here, and that's A-okay. So let's pick that thing up. Yep. What we need to do is just pick it up. Good. Put in our inventory. Let's get out of here. I'm happy. I am looking sharp. I suppose, come to think of it, I'm going to need to give Fargoth most of the stuff, so I'm not forever over encumbered. Fargoth, I will give you things. Yeah, specifically hammers. Yep, swinges, things like that. Point is, Fargoth can hold on to those things, and I can pick up new things, which is good. That should do it. Don't think there's anything else we have to focus on at the moment. We're clear. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely not actually a lorebeard. Prolololo. Though I have offended a fair number of them. If that says anything. I just like to play video games. What's this? Molagmar. This is the way. Remember when we crossed the bridge and we had this was the famous PewDiePie bridge incident with this guy right here. You remember the one with this bridge? Yeah. Was let me see. Yep. Here we go. Let me pull it up right here. Gamer Girl Azura. There it is. This is the bridge incident. Let me see here. Copy image, paste. Yes. Yeah, this is unfortunately a Reddit post, but here you go. Yeah. That's Gamer Girl Azura right there. Pretty impressive stuff if you follow the author of that right there. It was there's a Skyrim version as well. Let me pull it up. Yeah, there's a Skyrim version of it. Going to his video list, typing in the word sorry. Okay. So, all right, we've got the Skyrim version up.
Gods, you're one of them. Damn it, I hate those fucking dark elves. Die, Noir! Hello there. I don't even know what to say. I just wanted to apologize for something I said on my live stream. Well, I don't mean to be rude. It's just one of those things that happens. I'm sorry. It was not my fault. It was all a mistake. What do you want me to do? Apologize. That's not gonna happen. Hope you're willing to keep buying merchandise.
There you go. Everything's perfectly normal, yes. Okay. Yeah, so there's definitely a moment in every one of these games that kind of reflects that. Right. I think that'll do. Gonna hit another button, and we should be good to go. Yep, we're set. Fargoth and I are traveling down the bridge. We've already killed the guy. We've been by this way like 7 times now in this playthrough. It's not a big deal. Yeah. We got a Cliffy Racer to fight. 2 Cliffy Racers? Only one's aggroing, though.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Damn right. Do it, Fargoth. Yes. He's dead. What else? There's another Cliffy Racer. We're hunting down all the Cliffy Racers nearby to get those delicious racer plumes. Area's pretty nuts. See that Dunmer tower over there? In vanilla Morrowind, the Cliff Racers will all be aggroing on me, but their aggro range is significantly nerfed due to one of the mods. Someone asked me earlier which mod I was using for one particular feature. I'm like, I don't remember. You really have to look at the list. People very often think I'm being cheeky about it, like haha, you have to visit the website, ha ha ha. But it's actually just my terrible, terrible memory. Alright, let's go. This way. We got an aggro. That's a Dunmer spider with poison explosions. It's just gonna keep casting at us until it's out of mana. And then it will run after us.
Now you're going to get it.
We got it. Centurion spider defeated. Okay, give me a sec to move a couple things around. There we go. Cool.
Surrender now and I might let you live.
These guys are probably not very strong. I'm gonna let them run up to me. Hashina, thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Oh, but here we go. Here we go. They should be on their way. Yep, here they are.
One of us will die.
Let's see what you're made of.
Damn. He is getting hit pretty hard. Yay for dungeons indeed. Summon a scamp. Now you're gonna get it.
Oh, this is too easy.
Let's see what you're made of.
Yep, we got him. Awesome. And these guys, yeah, Fink. Can you imagine being named Fink? That's got to be a title or a name he picked later in life. Yep. block skill is pretty strong. But, I mean, here's the thing, though. A shield's block value... Sorry, a shield's armor rating actually contributes. So, being the adamantium shield, it's, yeah. So the dungeons are dark? Yes, they are. Absolutely are. That's why he became a bandit, because his name was Fink. Lol. Bloodstained journal. They were digging. They were digging too deeply and too greedily. Yeah, the original expedition who came here got wiped out, and they were replaced by bandits. That's the sad reality of it. Mind Feeder Scroll. A broadsword. These Dunmer artifacts are pretty nice. Did you know that Dunmer had proper beds? And yet in Skyrim, they sleep on stone. I always thought that was really stupid. Alright, we need to use the open door spell. There we go. And we got a dwarven helmet. I don't need that, but I'll take it anyway. We can sell it. All the steel blades and everything are pretty good. Some gemstones. This is good stuff. So yeah, that way, but it is not to get the puzzle box. The puzzle box is actually really close to the front. Yep. The puzzle box, you just go up this way. It's very simple. It's in that room right there. Everything else is extra and unnecessary. We may have to come back here considering we're finding all kinds of goodies that we'll need. I played a little bit of Dragon's Dogma 1, but I'll need to replay 1 before I play 2, so it's unlikely I'll be playing 2 on release. I'll play it, you know, a few months after it isn't relevant anymore. And then, you know, that's how I maintain my very, very low status as a YouTubby, is by ensuring that the games I play aren't relevant anymore. Let's go. Most innovative gameplay. I mean, to be fair, taking elements from other games and like stringing them all together into something that is actually somewhat playable is an innovation, I suppose. You're planning on playing Baldur's Gate 1 for the first time. Save often. And remember that all of your party members need to be in the same place in order to use an exit. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Yeah, that's just my main piece of advice with Baldur's Gate is save often. Yeah. You will regret the times you didn't save and then something catastrophic happens. Failure is expected until you learn a situation. Let me see here. Right. Okay.
I've trifled with you long enough.
No one
Bandit
can
leader.
challenge me.
Here we go. Got any advice to start playing Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, absolutely. Gonna say, I think my bot will link you to a YouTube video. Don't watch the whole video, obviously. That's fucking insane. Instead, go to look at the video description and click on the appropriate links to whatever like topic you need help on. Don't watch the whole thing back to back. That's for crazy people. Just click on the proper topics. All right. Now, let's go. Whoa.
You're hardly a match for me.
Blunt weapon skill increase. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Okay. You said the job takes 2 years to learn? literally, the job my wife does has like a 6-month learning curve and with a high turnover rate, so it's one of those jobs where they're very much desperate to keep you if you're good at it. Oh, we just hit level 19. Excellent. Restoration skill up. Perfect. Okay. Let me see. I think the puzzle box will be right here. Yeah. Well, that's, is that pull? Oh, no. I got the puzzle box. Better take these scrolls, too. They look pretty effective. Do you prefer Morrowind spellcasting? I prefer Oblivion's spellcasting mechanics, but I prefer Morrowind's approach to, like, spell crafting and how accessible it is. But I much prefer Oblivion's, like, you're holding a weapon, and then you just cast from your knuckle. You just, like, literally, while you're holding say you're holding a sword, you just shoot a lightning bolt out of your fist while holding the weapon. I prefer that by a long shot. Yeah. No crab. Pure adamantium. Yeah, pure adamantium. Fargoth's got the crab. That's right. Mm-hmm. What do we got? Plates, bowls, pitches. Yep. I main red mage in Final Fantasy 14, so, you know. Pretty much anytime I can get, I can play a magic swordsman. That's my main thing to do. Let me see here. I'm looking for a particular picture, and I'm not finding it. So what I'm going to do while I look for it is have Squidward pointing at me, saying white. There we go. Now give me a second to try to find it. I'm looking right now. Hold on. Now I'm not seeing the picture I was looking for. This is unfortunate. I was really hoping to be able to show something off, but I don't think that's going to happen. What a shame. Okay. I'll check the pictures folder. Maybe it's there. Who really knows? Who really knows? Nope. I'm not seeing it. Unfortunate. Yeah, there was a particular thing I was looking for. Let me see. Okay. I mean, here's the gamer matrix while you wait. There we go. What else? Nope, still not finding it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was missing the meme I was looking for. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Someone asked me another thing. Don't care. Yeah, so... yeah, I'm gonna give up. Here's a, here's Columbo Garfield. Yeah. Here's a Columbo Garfield. Now, how would you explain what seasons are in Diablo? So I don't know anything about Diablo 4. I couldn't tell you anything about it. But in Diablo 2 and 3, a season is where all the characters who are currently seasonal get turned into normal characters. And then everyone is encouraged to make new seasonal characters. And so at that point in time, everyone starts at an even playing field, and they're all encouraged to level up together. And so for Diablo 2 especially, that means an economy reset, right? The economy is clean each time, so, you know, like, things aren't super expensive or super cheap. They're normalized for a while. and then the prices will begin to diverge later in the season. But for trading purposes, it's a clean slate every season, and then 3-4 months later, all the seasonal characters get put back into normal, and then everyone's encouraged to level up again fresh, and it keeps the experience. It keeps the experience fresh in the sense that you're always doing, like everyone is leveling up together, basically. It's again, it's an economy reset. Let me see what we're talking about. Yeah. This was a picture of Minecraft, I believe. Yes, Minecraft. Perfectly normal Minecraft content. No. Let me see. I've lost the picture I was looking for, so I'm just gonna give up and get going. Yep. Okay. Right. We need to open this with, it just unlocks. 15% chance of success, everybody. 15% chance of success! I give up. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yep. I give up. Let's go. I can't open that right now. Someday, we will. For now, we must fight. We must fight our enemies. Actually, hold on. Did I actually loot the corpse of the big guy? Yes, I did. We're good. What else we got over here? Nothing. We're going through the Weeping Hall. Spiders!
You should run now.
Good work, Fargoth. The Dwarven Spurters have been defeated. We're gonna move on to the next area. I'm gonna check this area out. Different section. There's a dead guy here at 18 gold on him. There's also a Dwarven Spider. I am over-encumbered. This is not good. Dwarven Helm, get dropped. Oh god, I'm still over-encumbered. What's over-encumbering me? Just the fact that I picked up too much stuff. Got it. So, we're dropping a pile of junk here. We're gonna have to come back with our guar later, I think. But for now, we should be good. Stop shooting poison at me.
I'll see you dead.
Damn, those semi-organic centurion spiders, they're terrifying. I'm on the verge of death. I'm gonna work on our restoration. This is how you practice restoration. You heal yourself up after a big battle, and then you nap for a couple hours to regenerate your magicka. That should do it. But yeah, that's why my restoration skill is so high, and why we're going to be able to make such a good go of this. Speaking of which, Fargoth is kind of hurt. Let's use Heal Companion. There we go. Now we step out. Oh, wow, there are enemies nearby all over the place. I thought we were going to have a good go of this. Oh, okay, never mind then. Fargoth, we must, we're going to pick up all the junk. And we're going to have you take, don't stand on the junk. I need you to, yeah, excellent. Fargoth, take the junk. We give it to Fargoth, and then we sell it later. And that's how we acquire money. It's great that Fargoth has started using dreg armor, though. Like, that's some of the best armor in the game. Obviously not as good as adamantium, but it's high up there. We'll be using ice armor eventually, too, but hey. In the meantime, we have to, yeah, pick up all that stuff. Good. Yep. So, we're moving on. We're gonna head on back. I'm gonna head into the side room to take a nap. And then we're gonna head out and kill that spider. I'm confident in my spider killing abilities. Oh, there are enemies nearby here too. Crazy. I guess we go then. Mm-hmm. We're traveling. I'm getting ready to Hassan chop. Here we go. My hand is, yes. Whoop. There it is. There's a spider. It missed. Missed again. Yes. What about it? Got him! Hell yeah. That's one down. One to go. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I was a fan of the comics. I just didn't like the progression reset of The Walking Dead. I understand it wouldn't be, quote-unquote, The Walking Dead as its premise implies. But I felt like it earned that place in its story progression, and by resetting it, I felt cheated. Dwarven Repair Hammer. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh god, Fargoth is using a Dwemer helm. That is glorious. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. This napkin? No, it's not actually a napkin. Right, we repair everything with our normal hammers. Bit by bit, we get that, yes, repair skill up. Oh, it's our repair skill at? It's at 34. We're getting there. Howdy, John. Good to see ya. We've upgraded to full adamantium. This is good stuff. It's good to see you've returned home safely. Did you get your day of rest before? That was the last time we talked, I believe. Okay.
You're bested.
You're bested.
How does it feel to know
You chose
death
the
is
wrong
near?
boss.
You wish that dwarven armor was more effective. Okay. There's a little something about that. So in this game specifically, dwarven armor isn't something smithed by people, right? It's actually like the ratty pieces of Dwemer Centurions that have been like kind of just worn as armor. If you actually pay attention to it, like this is a Centurion's head, and the player just puts it on over their head. Stuff like that. Like the dwarven armor in this game specifically isn't like handcrafted by a master or anything. It's just a piece of an automaton that fell off and someone tried to wear it, basically. It's scrap metal. Yep. Repurposed, exactly. Is that confirmation? No, like, physically look at the armor in Morrowind versus the armor in Skyrim. Like take your time and actually, I don't have enough pieces to show you, but like, look at the actual pieces of it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's visually apparent. Dwarf time. Yes. Skyrim's armor is not the same. They repurposed, just like the way the Dwemer have beds in this. In Skyrim, they sleep on stone, right? There were massive changes done to the Dwemer in Skyrim. Here's, like, the Dwemer had beds. This is their bed frames. The mattresses have long since rotted away. Which makes sense, because that's what happens to mattresses that are left. Yeah. Oh, Dwemer Scroll. Did I miss that? Yeah, I missed a Dwemer Scroll. That's pretty cool. So I had a purpose of coming back here. Point is, like, the Dwemer have been massively changed as of Skyrim. And you can do mental gymnastics. You can go, well, actually, they didn't get changed. You see, the Dwemer in Morrowind are actually different from the Dwemer in Skyrim, and the world is consistent, you see. Like you can do mental gymnastics like that for the purposes of your own headcanon, that's fine, but did you know this says Worm God? This text here says Worm God. Does that mean, does that mean that they worship the god of worms? The answer is no. This is just fancy. They thought, oh, fancy text. Okay, put the fancy text on here because it looks fancy, right? It doesn't actually mean they worship the god of worms. Yes. Glowing? I don't think so. No, not even a bit. That would be stupid. No one would ever wear glowy ears. Definitely not. Let me see here. Ooh. Okay. Yep. You find it fascinating the Dwemer canonically rarely dabbled in magic? Yes. They create items that cast things for them. Well, I mean, yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yes, Worm God was the artist too. Well, Worm God specifically was also the dude who made Morrowind Advanced, one of the mods I'm using in this playthrough. Yep. Just gonna let it shoot until it runs out of ammo.
Oh,
Whoop.
this is too easy.
Wow.
This is going
Shame on her.
fun.
Shame on her.
No one can challenge me.
Yes, Worm God was regular on the forums as well. Correct. Wow, that's high quality content right there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, say 4 gold iron tonto. Perfect. All right, we're going this way. Onwards and sideways. What do we got? Cogs. Yes, cogs.
Bash.
He said bash.
Kill.
Bash and kill. Bash and kill.
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 Die.
Bash. Kill, die, bash. Yes, I imagine next month, after I get my mid-January project done, I will probably start playing Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. I haven't played it since, like, 2002, 2003, like Baldur's Gate, so this will be mostly, like, I only have vague memories of certain parts. It's going to be interesting going back to it. Not entirely sure what I'll do as far as like character and build and stuff go. I'll have to think about it beforehand. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's funny. Most innovative gameplay. Well, all right. You can't craft metal with scrap armor, you can just eat it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's fucking funny. Alright. Yep. Give me a second. Cool. Yep, we're traveling. Combat mod that makes Morrowind behave like Oblivion Skyrim. I used to use one of those back in the day. We're talking like 13, 14 years ago. It was an Oblivion-like combat mod for Morrowind. I don't hate it. I'm just not interested in it right now. I'm actually using the Souls Combat Pack. So if you're interested in Souls Combat, this is Souls Combat Pack. Zoom. Oops, I mean, Zoom, yes. Ooh. Not Dark Souls, but, I mean SOL. Sold out of luck. Yep. I mean, like, the Oblivion-like combat pack I had used in the past, like, the dice rolls were still there, it's just it was doing a damage roll instead of a hit roll. That's the best way to explain it. And, like, it was doing a stagger roll, not a hit roll. So it was still performing dice rolls, it was just it changed the function of those dice rolls. Unfortunately, the most popular mods just remove the dice rolls entirely, which defeats, like, it trivializes the entire video game. So, but if you get one that properly transforms the rolls from one to another, it makes a lot of sense. If you get mods that remove the dice rolls, then, again, like, you usually trivialize the game at that point.
Oh, this is too easy.
Whoop. Good. Rolls like this? Dodge roll? Yes. Run while you still can, child. You're dead already. I will bathe in your blood. Dead male Dunmer. Interesting. Yep. A better stealth system? Absolutely. Agree. Absolutely agree. I would like to see that too. Where an animation mod that gives enemies like they'll do like a sidestep or something if they dodge one of your attacks and things like that. Yeah, I would love something like that. Absolutely, positively. Come on. Someone in chat, not in chat, in one of the YouTube comments recently said that they wish more people could do an even-head analysis with clearly defined speaker's opinion versus objective facts. No. My opinion versus more commonly accepted opinion. Yes. All right. You categorically cannot play a thief in this game. Yeah. It's true. It's crazy. Absolutely. I like espresso. Yeah. Give me a sec. I need to ask a question. Need to get up, ask my wife something real quick. Something I can't do over Discord. Be right back. Okay. Something's, no. I was gonna say there's a bag full of goodies that, I think got left in the car. And, she's gonna go check. Because it was supposed to have been brought down here. No one's fault but my own. but she's being super great wife and looking in the car for me. I'm dead. I got killed by a trap. Let me see here. So, as I was saying, pain, suffering. That side's trapped.
This is pointless. Give in.
She's so happy. She was past tense so happy. Red Livia. Oh, Red Livia. She's so dead now. What a shame. Twitch is never dead. Twitch just sleeps. A lot. What was the, Twitch is also very interesting with its own moral compass. Yep. Their ads abuse you. Unfortunate, but true. There are some people who prefer it, though. And I just kind of shrug and go, okay. Any recommendations on Battlespire first playthrough? Okay, so things to think about as far as Battlespire goes. Number one, there are no towns. You will not be buying and selling stuff, okay? Number two, there are healing gems somewhere in the level. They're just little floaty power-ups, okay? They're just like little floaty balls that sit in a corner somewhere. And you will be able to replenish your health and mana at those locations. And the little floaty balls respawn after like a minute or so. In other words, what do you call it? Don't worry too much about like restocking and potions and things like that. It's a very, very different game. There are no towns. There is no overt exploration outside of dungeon crawling. So build your character appropriately, because you won't be keeping any gear that you don't use. Anyway. Yep. Oh, it's got some areas that look like towns, but they're in Daedric realms and are not actually towns. It's not an open world Elder Scrolls game, if that's what you're wondering. Hooray! Oh wow, this is frozen. Absolutely frozen. Oof. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, that exploded, didn't it? Ah. There you go. Ah, well. It's only been open for a day. Yep. Okay. So. Isn't there a mod that adds the Battlespire to Morrowind? Yeah. Doors of Oblivion is one. There's also just an old Battlespire mod as well. Dwarven Repair Hammer. There's all kinds of there's good Dwarven stuff in Dwarven Ruins. Like, all the plates and stuff are worth it. They have value. I could go through here and buy them. Oh, sorry, go and sell them, but that would take effort, and I'm not sure I want to do that right now. Oh, centrifuge. This is the corner here. Okay, so we just kind of looped around. That's not terrible. And we can rest now, even though we don't need to anymore. So that was a neat little run through the dungeon. I'm sure there's more, but we got the puzzle box, so technically our quest is complete. I just want to kind of sneak around a little bit more and see if there's anything I missed. But otherwise, outside of a chest that's locked that I can't get to, I don't see anything major. Yep. Said everything is very easy and you just have the expansions left. You should definitely play the expansions. Although you might want to go go to options. Go what do you call it? There should be a thing that says difficulty. You want to drag this bar all the way to hard. But keep in mind something. Goblins in the sewers of the first expansion pack have more health and damage than Dagoth did. Okay? So, like, each of the expansion packs is a step up in difficulty because it expects that you progress. But yeah, just wherever it's comfortable. Like, just move the bar up to wherever it's... If you say everything's easy, then pull this bar up to whatever is comfortable to you. You know, as opposed to easy. And if it's still easy, well, yeah, consider restarting. But keep in mind that all of the difficulty in which one should you do first? Oh, you should do Tribunal after you defeat Dagoth. You should do Tribunal because that is an extension of the main story. Then Bloodmoon is a proper expansion. It is its own thing in a separate bubble, right? Like you can experience Bloodmoon without experiencing the rest of the story of Morrowind, whereas Tribunal, you are cheating yourself if you don't do Morrowind's main story first to give you context for all the things that happen in Tribunal. The game will let you do it in whatever order you want. It's just that you're going to be missing context for everything. The events will logically happen in whatever order they do, you know, based on your actions as the player, but it definitely works better one way than the other. Why does Yellow Lady hate me? Yep. Well, Yellow Lady went insane, but we don't worry about that too much. I'm keeping the Miner's Pit. Yes. You recently went to Mournhold. You had no idea it was an expansion area? Yeah. Well, the sewers of Mournhold, the goblins there are stronger than Dagoth is. And that's because the game is a step up. Yep. The epilogue will also change depending on how you decided to tackle the main quest. Not severely change, but, you know, some of the lines of dialogue will be different. I gotta say, I've seen some pretty good Almalexia cosplay out there.
Die, scoundrel.
I am the scoundrel.
Run while you can.
Damn right. Looks like I'm hungry and thirsty, so we need to grab cooked crab and then take a swig of water. That's better. Desk with a sapphire in it. Topaz, you bet. Okay. Mournhold, City of Lights, City of Magic. Glass. Diamond. Amber. Ruby, Void Essence. Diamond. Frost Salts. Ebony Ore. Glass. Amber. Yes. Remember when you play ESO and Molag Bal goes, "From the dungeons beneath Mournhold, I summon forth the Lich." Did you? I always thought that was kind of funny.
To the death!
And terrible because, you know.
Now you're going to get it.
It was terrible and funny. I enjoyed it more than I should have. Okay. Looks like we gotta crack this open. Open door spell, go. Any info on the current state of Open Test Arena? Hasn't been updated in a while. The developer is busy, so other people contributing to the project are obviously welcome, I believe. Let me see here. Open Test. The only way to find out is to go to the page here, and it looks like 5 months ago was the last major update to it. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking at the GitHub page right now, and files were last updated 5 months ago. That said, there are 66 forks, so someone is probably working on some of it somewhere. Yep. It's kind of funny how we get open source versus closed source development, where, you know, some people will be like, you know, in open source development, thanks for forking my code, and other people are like, you know, and then in like your standard like closed source development, people go, "How dare you steal my code?" I mean, it's going to be more like, there's going to be a lot more of that now that Bethesda has added paid incentives through their paid mod system, which I won't be talking about into any real depth here in this live stream, other than to say that there is such a thing as intrinsic rewards versus extrinsic rewards. And once someone has become conditioned to accept extrinsic rewards, then intrinsic rewards no longer hold value to them. That is part of human psychology. So, people who inherently rejected extrinsic rewards to begin with are the ones who will continue to make good mods. The ones who get themselves conditioned, oofies is what I gotta say for that. Yes. Anyway, we can't go through that door right now. Can't go that way. There's a lot of places to go say, but none of them here. There's also an area up top. Hey, Fargoth, you hang out here for a second. Just, adventuring. Stand guard this position.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
What are examples of intrinsic rewards? Well, the sense of pride you feel for having made a great mod. That rush of having accomplished something great, you know, and then to watching as the community gets to enjoy it. You know, like what you know where they memed the sense of pride and accomplishment for getting Darth Vader out of a loot box? Pride and accomplishment are intrinsic rewards. All right. Yes. The thing that the loot box spin doctors tried to convince you was the result of winning a gambling mechanic. Yes. Oh boy. Going this way. Don't you get it? You farmed for 15 hours for a Darth Vader. Morrowind modding showcase? Yes, obviously. That's gonna be funny though, to see what happens with the Morrowind modding showcases. Not the Morrowind modding showcase, but like the Skyrim showcases. I'm just very curious to see what kind of form that's gonna take. Got a shiny pocket monster. Yes. You bets. Mm-hmm.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
You would much rather spend time creating an actual game and put it up for sale? Not develop microtransactions for a shitty studio with shitty business ethics? I mean, yeah. I kind of get that. I understand what you're talking about. I do think that mods are really fun and can elevate a game, especially with added content. The problem is the Roblox and its child exploitation has proven to everyone that this is a viable business model, regardless of your own personal tastes. And that means that exploiting child labor is going to become more and more normal until eventually there's legislation pushed against it, after it's become a political nightmare in terms of like a hot button topic. But until that happens, yeah, digital child labor is going to be exploited to the max. Bargoth can't get through there. That's funny. There we go. There's a Cliffy Racer. Cliffy Racer, I challenge you.
You should run now. Run while you can.
Well, here's the thing. So, you say greedy game devs, but you have to understand something. The game developers themselves get paid the same amount of money regardless of how much the game makes. We're talking about greedy mega corporations like Microsoft, right? That's what we're actually talking about. The normal developers themselves aren't the ones pushing the heavy monetization systems for the most part. There are some exceptions, of course, but those are, make no mistake, the exceptions. Like Bungie, oh boy. Yes. It's mostly a publisher problem. Well, Bungie is interesting because the lead developer of Bungie is, yeah, pushing for that shit. You're absolutely right. I haven't touched Destiny 2 at all. I played Destiny 1 and I enjoyed it. But, yeah. Correct. Publicly traded companies have to show growth every year. That's why they can never, like when the market value reduces in price, they cannot reduce their products' prices accordingly with market trends, because if they do that, they might make less money than they did in previous quarter. And if they do that, then the investors go, why are you making less money? Whatever the market will bear. And thus cartels of people start price fixing. And before you know it, what was originally considered the free market is now again, a cartel. It gets really fucked how humans can corrupt absolutely anything. Absolutely anything. I should know. I'm wearing fucking cat ears that are pink and glowing. Yes. All right. Anyway. I have absolutely no... I need to clarify this. I am not offering you any alternatives, nor am I suggesting any solutions. I'm merely yapping about a perceived problem. That's it. I need to clarify that for anyone who may be listening and frothing at the mouth because I levied what you feel to be some sort of unfounded criticism, which is probably unfounded criticism. All right? Yes. Okay, we got the enemies here. We got our summons up.
You should run.
I should run now.
You should run.
I'm gonna die.
No one
contracted yellow tick. Great. Wow. Yellow tick. How do we cure our disease? Hold on. Common. I do not have a cure common disease at all. Those are swamp implings. Yes. There are a ton of monsters that use the old models but are reskins. That's made by, what's his name? Wormgod. Wormgod has made he is a former Bethesda employee who's doing, who's done Morrowind mods. And one of his first mods was called Morrowind Advanced. And it added in a bunch of non-canon things there. Yes. You saw the cat ears? Yes, exactly. Exactly. A family member of mine actually saw the avatar, and what do you call it? Here, hold on. Let me pull this up. A family member of mine saw the avatar and actually gave me these for Christmas. They're what do you call it? They're the Yo Woo headphones here. Yeah, these things right there. Yeah, Yo Woo is what they're called. So, Yep. They were a Christmas gift. I'm just like, cool. They are decent Bluetooth quality, but I can actually plug them in while they are running, and they will charge while getting USB quality instead of Bluetooth quality. They have decent audio. Not great audio, decent audio, until you plug them in which case they have good audio. That's the funny part. So, for Morrowind, I don't really care. Like, my PC is mere feet away, so the Bluetooth communication is pretty solid. But yeah, if you're looking for like the good audio, the difference is just plugging it in. Yep. Bro is turning lore into real life. Why the fuck not? I'm having fun, and that's really the whole point. Yep. Fargoth, come on, let's go. Going around, we got a Cliffy Racer to fight. Cliffy Racer, I challenge you with absorb. Not absorb. It should be sap energy. Yes. Why? Wait. There we go. Damn. Damn you. There we go.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yes. You started using Linux and got cat ear in the mail? Something like that. I don't think anyone here is going to pay me enough money to wear thigh highs. So, I'll stick to what is most comfortable. JRS Gaming, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Let me see. You said the West is fallen. Yes, it's a great meme. Don't you want to adhere to social expectations? That ship sailed like 14 years ago. Like, holy shit. I embraced my weirdness a long time ago.
Citizen.
Look at RDSK going show feet. Troll-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Should you play OpenMW? OpenMW is more stable. And, yeah, but if you want better, better, what do you call it, script extender mods, you need to play on the vanilla engine. Like, the mods are different. Like, base Morrowind script mods, like Tamriel Rebuilt, will work on both. No problem. But yeah. There's some survival mods and other features that are just best in Morrowind script, for sure. But, your save file is probably never going to corrupt, and you're probably never going to have any significant crashes at all in OpenMW. So it's entirely up to you how you want to approach it. I remember driving one guy off because he wouldn't shut up about what do you call it, MW script being better. Sorry, not MW. Sorry, yeah, the script extender version being better, and I just told him, like, fuck off with putting down OpenMW, and he got angry and left the stream forever. I'm like, it's the same thing when I was playing Starfield. This one guy wouldn't shut up about how bad Starfield is. Like, I'm trying to enjoy my game, you dumbass. You know, it's kind of like that, you know. Yeah, it's considered bad form to shit talk whatever the streamer is playing at the time. And people take it personally, which is very strange. Yeah, exactly. Let me see here. Like a toddler. Yes. That people straight up lie about OpenMW not being stable. Hey. No. Billy, you have to understand something. There are some people who have bad hardware. They may have like a faulty stick of RAM or something like that. And OpenMW is the first game that they have tried that has taxed their computer in that specific way to trigger a crash. Right? Just gonna say, so you're asking about, sorry, there are people who have bad hardware that just get triggered off certain programs. And when that happens, they will blame the program because it is inconceivable that their computer is bad. I have had bad RAM before, and, like, the, vanilla Skyrim wouldn't crash the computer, but ENB and vanilla Skyrim would crash the computer. So, you know, like, if I weren't self-aware to run a mem test, I would think ENB bad crashes computer, right? I would think that. All right. Now then, let me see here. All right. That's all I'm saying, is a lot of people who appear to be lying out of malice are actually lying out of stupidity. That's all I'm saying. Now, okay. Let me see. There are also people who hate OpenMW because they love the MWSE mods. Yes. And they mod MWSE themselves. Yes. Let me see here. So, you were asking, someone was asking about, Morrowind, like my Morrowind modding. So, what I do is I have a folder called, Morrowind data. Let me pull it up here. Hold on. It's going to take just a moment. So, give me a sec. All right, here is Morrowind data. So if you look at the Morrowind data folder, you're going to see that these are different mod packs that I have right now, right? Each of these folders is a mod pack. And so what we do with that mod pack is we go, we look at the OpenMW launcher, right? And in the OpenMW launcher, you're going to see data directories right here, okay? So in the data directories folder specifically, you're going to see that it's pulling these, like, this is vanilla. It is unchanged, 100% vanilla. But then these different mod packs are all assembled in separate data folders, so I can just remove one of these if I don't want those mods active. I have a Starwind one that isn't active right now, but if I want to use Starwind, I can just hit the append button and add my Starwind directory in, if that makes sense. Specifically Starwind and expansion packs. They're two separate folders. Point is, that's how I do it, is I simply have different folders that have different mod loadouts. And I append them as I need to. Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So we cured our disease. That's no big deal. Guess we need to go sell things. Let's go sell things to the guy who hates us in the Fighters Guild. Yes.
Do you need something?
When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive Iron Spider Dagger, or an Imperial Netch Blade for even more bite.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. All right. Yeah, as far as graphics go, the distant land is built into the OpenMW engine under detail level, your view distance, right? Like, the view distance is built into the game itself, right? Then, as far as, like, shaders go, that's a script, that's a separate set of scripts that you run that have their own shaders. And this is the post-processing HUD is kind of built into the engine. So, yeah. Let me, see here. Let's run the bloom fine. Throw it on. Now everything has a big glow around it, see? A big ol' scary glow. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you. But no. We'll put that back there. Yep. No. Easy peasy. Hello. Barter. So this guy's 2,000 golds. We're gonna go ahead and do some tradings. Okay. Fargoth. I'm sorry, you can't have that helmet anymore. That is not good for you. So, let's take the Dunmer helmet, along with, like, all of the, armor pieces. We're gonna sell to this guy. He's gonna like us whether he, presently likes us or not. Another Dreg Pulcher. Oh, because of his backpack. Fair enough. Fair enough. In any case, most of this junk, not all of it, but most of this junk is going to get sold. That's what we're doing right now. We're picking up all this stuff to make some Mune. I could make some Mune quickly by summoning a Golden Saint, capturing its soul, and we'll probably do that in the future. But for now, we're just going to kick back, relax, and sell him his poison dagger. Remember when having Dwemer relics was considered illegal? Yes! It's true, it's true. Except, for whatever reason, Dwemer armor never counted as an artifact. Like, it was only specific items that counted, like the Dwemer coins and stuff. Very inconsistent. Let me, see here. Someone said a thing. Okay. Infestation game. Hold on. Gonna say Mickey Mouse. Gonna say I'm talking about Mickey Mouse. Give me a sec. Oh, boy. All right, so we're going to get... Let's see, yeah, Mickey is a trademark and can't be used if the title of it can confuse consumers. So in a ground of uncertainty, they just deleted everything related to it. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Anyway. Trademarks don't expire, but they can be genericided, unfortunately. Yes. Mickey Moose. Mickey Moose is a scary creature. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway, let's look at what we got here. You're talking about simple people? Yes, simple people are typically driven by their base urges. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see. Okay. So someone was memeing. Very, very memeing. YouTube's #1 policy is to guard your privacy. Yeah. Was gonna say that there's a whole underground website that you can only access via Tor that is dedicated to doxing people. And they're very good at what they do. So, good luck protecting your privacy when people just kind of show up. Let me see here. Alright. Moving along. We gotta use It Just Works. This is a spell that allows us to cause this man to buy into the hype. And, yeah. He will buy into the hype. And once he does, we can defraud him and sell him all this junk. You said privacy is an illusion. Yes. Yes, it is. But, usually not being accosted is, you know, a happy state to be in, you know? Yeah, at least, like, let people buy into the illusion. See what I'm saying? Ignorance is bliss and all that. Yes. Good. So we convinced him that it just works. And as a result, he will buy all this junk. And you can see how he will pay good prices for it. Despite it being of a dubious quality. Yep, that's it. So now we are going to convince him to spend some additional money on it. I'd say 200 more gold than he was going to spend. And he definitely wasn't going to spend that. So what about 100 more gold? There we go. We convinced him. Now, unfortunately for us, he hates us. So we're just going to get a heavy armor training in before he goes back to hating us. He doesn't hate us that much. It's fine. We'll just train a couple more heavy armor skills. And you may be wondering, why are you doing heavy armor? Because heavy armor is actually governed by endurance and it influences speed and strength. And I want to get it up to like 15. Today's Boethia's summoning day. Well, we're not going to summon Boethia, that's for sure. Let's see, strength just went up. See, that's what I'm talking about. And now we have 26 hours of sleep deprivation. Great. Let's go in
Today's
here.
your lucky day, so let's hear it.
Yeah.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
I just wanted to actually read mixed unit tactics.
The legions could learn from the unconventional tactics used by the Khajiit in the 5 Years' War against Valenwood. I was stationed at the Sphinxmouth Legion fort on the border near Dune and witnessed many of the northern skirmishes firsthand. The war started with the so-called Slaughter of Torval. The Khajiit claimed that the Bosmer invaded the city without provocation and killed over 1,000 citizens before being driven off by reinforcements from a nearby jungle tribe. The Bosmer claim that the attack was in retaliation for Khajiiti bandits who were attacking wood caravans headed for Valenwood. In the spring of Third Era, 396, the war moved closer to Fort Sphinxmouth. I was...
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. That is pretty funny. Yeah. The dice roll combat is... Like, the dice rolls themselves aren't usually a problem. The problem is your stamina bar plus your... what do you call it? Your skills. So, in other words, you need to have a major skill that matches your... what do you call it? Needs to match not only one of your favored attributes, but also the weapon you're using. Like, they all need to match, essentially, in order to not have a bad time. And then your green bar, your stamina here, governs your ability to successfully perform actions. And when it says successfully perform actions, it means any actions. Buying and selling, well, the prices are going to be harsher because you failed to negotiate properly. You know, make a red guard majoring in Longblade, and you're already 50 skill. Exactly. So then look at Longblade, and it's, you know, so make sure your primary stat is agility, and with the Longblade, red guard, and agility, yeah, well, now you're just hitting things decently as long as your green bar is up. But that's a different matter. My goodness. You cut a stream and there's only 20 people here? Depends on what I'm playing. If I'm playing an Elder Scrolls game, chances are tons of people will show up. If I'm playing like Pokemon, then like 20 people will show up. And that's normal. That is, and I accept that. And I will not stop playing Pokemon or whatever other games I want to play, right? That's just normal. So just, yeah. The green bar isn't health this time. It's true. That's a Daggerfallism. The green bar being health is Daggerfall. Yep. Exactly.
So, have you done that little favor I asked?
Yes, I have. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box, and then I'll tell you what Caius wants to know about the 6th house, and the Neverrain. By the way, the inscriptions in the box seem to be directions for setting a Dwemer key into a specific lock. If you're interested after you've delivered your report to Caius, come back and I'll have the key to take back to Arcanthrod. Okay, cool. It's that lock I couldn't open. Awesome. All right. Let me see here. He'll watch time zone permitting. Awesome. Let me see here. Hearing you say that you won't stop playing Pokemon after hearing about Pokemon's pure nostalgia. Correct. That's true. Almost like we play comfort games to be comforted. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. Anyway, let's see. What else? What else? Yeah, the Nords do like to be naked. That's true. Yeah, Morrowind and Skyrim are very different to each other, although the format is the same, right? The format of, what do you call it? First-person dungeon crawling you know, in real time as opposed to like a grid-based snappy snap game. A little different. Let me see here. Alrighty then. Exactly. Casual attire and cat ear headphones, correct. Let's see, is there anything else? Why are we here? Just to suffer? You're getting old. But your body didn't get the memo. Yep. Alright, here we go. Let's ask him about the 6th house. Actually, the Neverine first. The Ashlanders believe a reborn Nerevar will unite the Dunmer against the Outlander invaders and restore the Dark Elf Nation. Nerevar is a legendary hero and saint of the temple, but the temple denies this prophecy and persecutes heretics who believe in the Neverine. Tell Caius that Sarn Gra Musgrob would be in a better position to talk about those faiths and superstitions. Yes, of course, it makes perfect sense. Let me see here. Someone asked me about it. I'm looking right now. Would be okay. We got it. Okay. Damn. Going to YouTube. Going to history. And here it is. I got the actual video. Should be right here-ish, I think. Until they betrayed him. Legends say... here we go. I got it. All right, everyone. Ready for the truth about Lord Nerevar? The Neverine. Here we go. Yeah, this is the Neverine prophecies.
Despite Vivek's claims to the contrary. The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
There we go. Straight from the Ashlander's mouth. That is the prophecy. Okay, now we know. So, moving along, we are going to ask about the 6th house now. So, House Dagoth, the 6th house, the lost 6th house. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the other great houses during the War of the First Council and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but I also gave some notes to Caius. I recommend some 6th house references you should read. Alright, so, War of the First Council, Saint Nerevar, Nerevar Moonstar, real Nerevar. Good luck finding them, though. Very hard to come by. Got it. So, for those who don't know about House Dagoth, let's listen to a Dagoth wave real quick.
The moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, look upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm I'm a god. Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Come
Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart.
Upon the heart. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. 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 No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Six years ago, posted by Young Scrolls. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Give me just a second to look at something. But otherwise, I think we are good to go. Yes, yes, indeed. Okay. I think we're set. That should do it. Yep, we're set. Alright, let's see what books we were given. Aha, the Bloodstained Journal. That's not it. That's not what I was looking for. Where are the notes? The notes. Yes, the Sixth House. An extinct great house in the wake of the ancient Battle of Red Mountain. Its leadership was revealed to have plotted treason, was discredited. Many of House Dagoth died defending the house. What would you call it? Those survivors who were faithful to the Great Council were redistributed among the other houses. The temple says legendary evil beings dwell beneath Red Mountain. In the Dagoth region are the original leaders of the extinct house, sustained by powerful evil sorceries. Other references. Books are references to the Great House in Destruction. Temple recently confiscated. The copies throughout Vardenfell district. Got it. And these are the things we need. Okay. What else? Let's see. Yeah, those are the notes for Caius Cosates. Hello there. Yep. Training. Hand-to-hand is governed by strength. We're gonna get some hand-to-hand training in here, I think. Yeah, I think that might be a good thing. Actually, we're hungry and thirsty still. I'm gonna go ahead and get some water from the thing. I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Yes. Someone was asking about a thing. Let me see. Hold on. So what you were saying is, Jesus, thing is dusty. Come and look upon the heart. Yes. Anyway. This way.
What's this all about?
What is this all about? Yes.
I suppose I have a moment. What is...
Okay. I have no clue. We need to go back to Caius now and tell him about this development. Then we will continue on what we were doing. Yes. We're gonna go do some Tribunal Temple quests in Vivek City. I don't remember exactly where, but we'll find out soon. Caius! How's it going?
About time.
About time. Goodbye.
Excuse me. I was just thinking.
You were thinking about what? Let's keep listening. What else does he say?
Excuse me. I was just thinking.
That's what you were doing. Okay, I'll discuss your orders. Here are the notes from Hasfat Antibolus. Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard. I'll look over them for more detail later. I've got some new orders for you. Which ones? I glanced at Hasfat Antibolus' notes. They cover the Sixth House admirably, but not the Navarine cult. Hop on over to the Mages Guild in Balmor and the Fighters Guild. Get Sharn Gra Musgrub to tell you what she knows about the Navarine. She'll have some silly errand for you. Do what she asks. Report back once you've been given the information. Hasfat Antibolus. Let's see. Sixth House. Navarine. It is all stuff I've seen before. Okay. Sharn Gra Musgrub is very smart for an orc. Unhealthy interest in the dark arts, perhaps, but very smart. She's worried the temple will burst in and stick her in a fire, and worried for a good reason. I see. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're moving along. We're gonna head over and do the quest for Musgrub.
What is this about?
And then we'll probably peel off and do more Tribunal Temple quests, because that's where our heart is. Our heart is with the Tribunal. We definitely haven't decided that Fargoth is in Navarine yet. That'll happen one day. Now, let's see here. Fighters Guild, Mages Guild. Yeah, it's in the basement of the Mages Guild.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
No, not right now.
How are
Valdil.
you? Can I help you?
Valdil is here. Well, Valdil, how you doing? Okay. No, you just yeah, follow. Wait, keep waiting here, Valdil. Valdil's just hanging out here. We needed his help earlier. We don't need it now, but we needed it back then. It was very important that he aided us to deal with things before you're able to summon sufficient monsters. Speaking of summoning, we need to get a Cure Disease spell. I think we get that from the Tribunal Temple. Damn. Yeah, I'm looking at what we can do with the Mages Guild at the moment. And I'm trying to figure out what we want to do regarding summons, specifically Daedra.
An adventurer, I presume.
Yeah, this is straight line of sight right here. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but let's look up a little bit. You know, spells: Bound Boots, Dagger, Burden, Earwig, Firebite, Paralysis, Poison Touch. There's nothing. I mean, Paralysis might be funny. Paralysis might be very funny. Let's buy a paralysis spell for funsies. We'll also get a feather in case we get like a disease or something and we can't cure it right away. That should be A-okay. Hello there.
Why walk when I can guide?
She's a guild guide, get it? Spells. What do you got? You got a bound mace spell? I'll take it. Let's see what else we got. Nothing else? Okay. That's fine.
Jira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Scary. This theme? Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 2. Seriously. Hello there, Musgrub.
What, are you deaf? No interruptions, I can't think.
I realize you don't think very well, neither do I. Cure common disease on other, we've already got that. Restore health strong, I'll take one of those. What else? Antidotes cure poison. Don't care about that too much. Alright. No interruptions! Oh, you're one of Caius's assistants? That's a different matter. I have a satisfactory arrangement, and you just need to complete a little errand for me. Errand, yes. I need the skull of Liv and Dario. He's in the ancestral tomb. Got it. Alright, tell me about the person. No one special. Journeyman enchanter. Right. And the tomb? South of Pelagad, off the road. Just before you reach the fork. Got it. So, spirits are immune to normal weapons. Yeah, I'm using a Nordic silver mace, so we gotta go grave robbing, unfortunately. I'll have to do penance for this transgression later, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It's an action that is required of us.
Yes?
Alright, let's go. We're traveling. We're going to head to Pelagad and probably fight some enemies along the road. Speaking of which, let's teleport back to Firewatch for just a second and drop our alchemy ingredients that are weighing down heavy on us. I know that's part of what's happening. Let's also repair our stuff. You bet. Now, we need to recall. So, first things first. Yes, we are rank 3 or 4 in the Tribunal Temple. Whatever is the rank for free alchemy, not alchemy, Jesus, free shrine blessings. Yes, free shrine blessings. Firewatch Guild of Mages. This is where we have all our junk in this spot right here. Our alchemy ingredients. So we look up and we find which alchemy ingredients have weight. And if it has weight, we drop it. That's what's going on here. Yep. Same deal there. Someone touched your sweet roll. Yep. So you can see already the carry weight is reducing significantly, which is great. I am for the most part. I'm gonna keep all the crab meat. Actually, let's put the crab meat away here. So we're gonna put the crab meat here. Crab. Yeah, I've got 5 more crab meats. Let's see what else we need to put away, or need to hold on to for this a moment. Bread is fine, I suppose. Bread doesn't matter. I was looking for some specific food with protein. We need more protein, you see. Mushrooms. These'll handle it. Cool. So that's yeah. The rest of it we just kind of look up there, and we drop lots of. Is feather better than just getting strength? Feather's a cheap spell, comparatively speaking. Fortify strength is comparatively expensive to feather in terms of effects. Don't get me wrong, strength is probably better in the long run, but we don't worry about that. Yep. Like, we'll make a go of it eventually. In the meantime, I'm just kind of dropping all my alchemy ingredients into a pile where we can deal with it later. There's a lot of alchemy ingredients, and we don't have to worry about that too much. Keeping certain ingredients, but getting rid of the rest for now. Daedra hearts are going to be especially great. Let's see here. Okay. That should do it. Gonna keep the bread. bread will let us go fishing. We can use bread as bait. Yep. Black roses. Shells, ash yams. We'll be doing alchemy later. In the meantime, no, nothing despawns in Morrowind. Items don't despawn in Morrowind at all. Let me see. Fortify willpower. Keeping the cure common disease. But a lot of these fortify potions we don't need. Restore health is fine. Restore strength we'll keep. Actually, no, we'll get rid of restore strength because we got restore strength potions. That's fine. Shadow. That should just about do it. We're in a much better place now. I'm gonna go ahead and, wasn't this sack? Oh yeah, bitter green petals. We need those for later. Let's put down our treasure chest over here. That's something we picked up. Hold on, let me move it a bit. A little bit closer. That's better. Okay. Well, what do we want to put in the chest? I'm gonna keep the robe of Lothus's purity because it's a cool little robe. But I'm thinking about what else I want to put away. I'm gonna find the yeah. Amulet of Light, we'll put that away for now. Bloodstained Journal. Actually, this Bloodstained Journal isn't very important. Put some Dunmer coins on top of that chest there, because I can. Alright. We're having fun, you know? Inventory management was the part you least liked about Morrowind. Inventory management is pretty nominal across Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, with the exception that if you use Legacy the Dragonborn, you can do a lot of auto-sorting, and I tend to do that. Yes. Hoarders, yes. It's true, it's true. One of the first mods you added was storage and item management? Yeah, of course. Key of the research cells. Keyring. Keyring. Key of the research cells. Get in there. You bet. Keys. Now, what was I going to do? I was going to pick up the mushrooms, and again, that's good stuff. Look at that skooma I gathered. Oh boy, we're skooming already. I think this is fine. I don't think there are any problems. I'm going to put soul gems in the chest for now, just so we don't accidentally soul trap anything we don't want to. There we go. I'm going to sell the Dwemer scrolls and stuff here in Firewatch, but that's a different matter. Give me a second. Still can't get in there. Daedric seal there. No big deal. Let's go out. We got stuff to do. Quick.
Do elf work.
Glory and honor. Emperor and empire.
Emperor and empire, right. Going down to the market. Yeah, the frame rate kind of tanks in Firewatch because it's a gigantic place by comparison to vanilla standards. But it's not too bad. Yep. Alright. Gotta wait until games aren't relevant anymore.
May you
that's when I play them.
Worthy of your attention.
Yes, this guy wants to give me more orders. Not right yet. Hello.
Ask or get going.
Yeah. This guy has 850. I'm gonna sell him this spear. Which city is it? It's Firewatch on the mainland. Yeah. Firewatch is kind of our base of operations right now. Firewatch and Old Ebonheart are the biggest cities in Morrowind currently. With the most elaborate stuff and the most quests. Let's see. Hey, Fargoth. What do you got? Okay, I'm gonna take a couple of these. Should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. So we're gonna tell him that it just works. That will convince him to buy into the hype, and then we can defraud him. No, didn't quite hit. What a shame. Tamriel Rebuilt is its own expansion pack about, what, twice as much content as vanilla Morrowind?
Someone should teach you some manners.
Yeah, I'm trying to convince this guy that it just works. There we go, we did it. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and trade that up. Unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, UASP has its own subsection for Tamriel Rebuilt. Elder Scrolls Online actually takes a lot of its area names from Tamriel Rebuilt. That's not even a joke. Like, people talk about, it said it has its own story. Not its own main story, but it has its own, each individual area kind of has its own quests to do. There isn't a cohesive Tamriel Rebuilt main story, but rather the main story of Morrowind is going on Vvardenfell, and you can leave Vvardenfell and do smaller adventures in the different areas of the mainland. But there is no catastrophic crisis for the fate of the mainland. No, not even a bit. There are some local issues that are pretty big, but, you know, those are local, and they involve certain organizations against other organizations. You know, political issues. Stuff like that. All right. Adventurer, work for the adventurer. You got it. Exactly. Oh no, the Oblivion crisis is starting. It's fine. I'm trying to buy all these repair hammers. Okay, cool. We'll ask for 850. Bam. Now we got repair hammers, and that's good.
A warm welcome to you.
This guy likes us because we've done a lot of Fighter's Guild quests for him. Yep. The marble jaws of Oblivion. Yes. The Countess is special. Duchess, sorry. The Duchess is special. She's in that castle over there. Yes. Only you can shut... It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon. Great! I'll grab my stuff! There is no time. Your sword is enough. Squadala, we're off! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. Alright. God. CDI Zelda was the stuff of memes.
Yet I do think he meant well.
Behold the Duchess!
Yes. The Empire is everywhere, isn't it, Dunmer?
The Empire is everywhere, isn't it, Dunmer? Yes. There we go.
What is it, Dunmer?
Okay. We're leaving.
What say you?
Yeah, you know the best part is, let me see. The best part about, like the Zelda CDI shit is that it has spawned new media. Okay, hold on. It was, yeah, Arzette, the Jew of Faramore. This is a game that's going to be out soon. Don't let your memes be dreams.
After 10 years of peace, the evil Dunmer has returned. It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore, slay fearsome foes, acquire powerful items, discover secrets, assist colorful characters,
Allow me to heal you.
and defeat Dunmer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes,
My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
an outstanding original score, and
Hold on a second. Listen. Listen to this shit. Wait for it.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me.
Okay? Listen. Listen to this.
Good.
Okay? One more time. One more time. Okay?
Cutscenes.
You've killed me.
Good.
Okay? Ahem.
Talent from previous interactive adventures. Good. This will be a journey you won't want to miss.
They brought her in. They straight up brought her in to voice to voice the character. Yep. And she said the line again. Don't let your memes be dreams. The Zelda CDI games.
Prove mine.
An outstanding original score and talent from previous interactive adventures. Good. This will be a journey you won't want to miss.
Yeah, so it's a Zelda CDI video game. Zelda Wand of Gamelon. Let me pull up the Wand of Gamelon and I'll type in long play. And here we go. This is 100% long play.
Zelda, Duke Onkled is under attack by the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him.
But Father, what if something happens to you?
I'll take the Triforce of Courage to protect me. If you don't hear from me in a month, send Link.
Impa? Don't worry, Zelda. The Triforce of Wisdom promises the king will safely return.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
A whole month gone, and still no word. I'm certain he's all right.
Yeah, that old Ganon's no match for the king.
Link, go to Gamelon and find my father.
Great! I can't wait to bomb
Bombs
some
dongos.
Wake up, Impa. We're going to Gamelon. All right, dear. I'll get the Triforce of Wisdom.
Now this is the next part. The best part is, let's go fight Ganon's evil minions. I'll show you how. No tutorial here, apparently. Really? No tutorial? God damn. I was hoping for the tutorial. This makes me sad. Yeah. This makes me sad. I was really hoping for the tutorial. That was the best part. Is Wand of Gamelon. Let's see. Yeah, this is the tutorial. I found it. Cool. Let's see. It's gotta be the tutorial. No. Okay, so Wand of Gamelon tutorial. It's a video game. It's called, what do you call it? Legend of Zelda, The Wand of Gamelon for the Philips CDI system. It is a real video game that was actually sold.
Come
Seriously.
on, let's go fight Ganon's evil legions. I'll show you how.
Yes.
First, move the Triforce to pick a place on the map. Makes me leap.
Hold on.
Click button friendly.
There we go.
Luckily, I brought my smart sword. It won't hurt anyone friendly. In fact, it makes them talk.
Course I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
When you want to buy something from the merchant shop, touch it with the sword.
The sword also picks up tools and rubies. Luckily, I have my magic pouch. I can carry as much as you want. To open the pouch, make me crouch down.
There you go. To open Zelda's magic pouch, make her crouch down. All right, we're leaving. We're heading back to Morrowind. Yes, but that's real. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about basically Arzette is a spiritual successor to the original Zelda, to those original Zelda games. It's true. Yes, they call them rubies. They really do. That's right. It's true. It's true. Yep. So I'm super excited for Arzette being a spiritual successor to those classic games. Those classic adventure games, as they are called. They're terrible, but they're supposed to be. Now, let's go ahead and hit recall. Very good. We did it! Let's go back to Balmora. More importantly, we are hungry. We must deal with our hunger immediately. Eat the food. I think we're, yeah, we have an empty water flask. Go ahead and deal with that. Let's get out of here.
Why walk when I can guide?
No thanks. Guild guide, doing her thing. It's cool though, Faldil is up here apparently.
How do you do, Dunmer?
Yes.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Not right now. I'm actually leaving. So, you're thinking of a different game called Lord of the Clans, and no, that has not existed ever. It was fake. It was never completed. Like they're not fake, but it was never finished. It is an incomplete game with an unreleased demo that people have poked at in the past. So, let me see here. Ahem. Radio. You played as Thrall, who was going to become the Lord of the Clans eventually. Yes. And Deathwing is the best character ever. Imagine having a hookah pipe big enough for a dragon. Okay? Yeah. Let me go to Google. I'm just going to type in Deathwing smoking. Okay? Yeah, this isn't a... I'm not joking. I've just typed in Deathwing smoking, and I'm going to pull up the image now. Okay? You can straight up see Deathwing smoking a hookah. Right? That's Deathwing right there. You can see Thrall in the corner kind of peeking into Deathwing's cave. Watching Deathwing smoking, he's skulls are coming out and everything. Look at that shit. See the skulls? That's yeah, that's Thrall, and he's looking at Deathwing. It's real. Yep. Okay. The mouse is defeated. We must continue to defeat mice all year. Here we go.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live.
You should run now.
Oof. Hearing Fargoth's oof noises are just perfect. Okay, hell, fatigue. Nope, I don't have any of that. Not in miscellaneous anyway. Health, yes. Two health potions, thanks. And then fatigue. Yes.
Stupid!
Stupid, yes. I believe in you, Fargoth. You can do it. Jeez, come on. Oh, I'm going down. I'm going down. Fargoth, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here, Fargoth. We gotta run. We gotta run. Fargoth should teleport to me if I get far enough away. Otherwise, he'll just instantly die and it'll be funny. Alright, let's do this. Yes. We jump in here, and Fargoth is here. Everything is fine, right? We're gonna wait for an hour. Good. We're good, we're good. Yeah, Fargoth and I are out and about. We're gonna have to go fight soon, but heal companion. Gonna get Fargoth nice and healed up. You bet. This is how we raise our restoration. God, Fargoth has 160 health. What's my health? My health is 92. We need to clarify that Fargoth is the best. Yes. NPCs can follow through load points in my loadout, so you can probably go look for that and find it somewhere. Yep. It's just that the monsters were too far away. Yep. Like, I ran away until they despawned, essentially. Yep.
Run while you can. You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
The wrong Bosmer. We got them both. Victory is mine. Fargoth is the tank, yes. I am merely the priest. Fargoth is indeed the tank of tanks. Yes. Bosmer. Okay. Moose. Remember that social media has taught us that that mice are evil.
This is going to be fun.
And must be destroyed. Something public domain. Lol. Destroy the mouse. Destroy it. Alright, what else we got here? Moving along. We're heading to Vivek. Not really to Vivek, but we're dealing with some things. We got to go to a family tomb on the way to a Peligad, Caldera. Is it Caldera or is it Peligad? Let's find out. Peligad, yeah. We're going to Peligad. I'm also gonna take a short break out here. Hold on. Yeah. There are actually 3 cartoons that have gone public domain, not just Steamboat Willie. Let me see here. Hold on. Steamboat Willie, The Gallopin' Goncho, and Plain Crazy. Those are the 3 Disney cartoons that are now public domain. Noting that Mickey Mouse is a trademark, so you cannot use Mickey Mouse in the title of your products, nor can you use Mickey Mouse in a way that might trick people into thinking that the product is endorsed by Disney. In other words, you have to, like, show at the beginning of your cartoon or whatever, this is not a Disney product, or whatever, you know. You have to clarify that Mickey Mouse is not being used in a way that that would you know, trick the average consumer into believing that it is a Disney product. That is the difference between copyright and trademark law. Yes. Mm-hmm.
What's this about?
Ooh. Yep. Oof. You couldn't log into 14? That's awful. There's a prison cell over here. Yes. Now, a Disney product sounds like a good selling point, doesn't it, though?
What do you want?
I was hoping to find a bed in here that wasn't owned, but apparently it's all owned. Yes. These are all
I'm
owned
Larius
beds.
Varro, Legion Champion of Fort Moonmoth. I've been hoping you might come by.
Nope. Not doing your quest right now, sir. You are an Imperial cult man with Imperial cult needs. And I am a tribunal girl
isn't it,
with tribunal, yeah. Yep. Not doing that. Not doing that. Oh, boy. Yep. No, what you do is you have Mickey going, ha-ha! I'm not as, this product is not endorsed by Disney in any way, ha-ha! Prepare to get stabbed! Yes. Okay. Yes, we're using unethical AI in this playthrough. It's correct. Let's go! Here we go!
You can't escape me!
Very good. We got a Nick sound to fight next. Hund. It did. Yeah, Steamboat Willie inspired, honestly, though, there's some way better shit than Steamboat Willie horror. Steamboat Willie horror, like, reject Steamboat Willie horror and embrace Mouse. Mouse Steam. Give me a second here. Mouse on Steam. Check this shit out. See, reject Steamboat Willie horror. Embrace Mouse. Mouse is good. Look at this shit. Mouse is incredible. This has been in development for a while now. Okay? Mouse is something that I'm looking forward to. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't just like a blatant ripoff. This is a game that's been has had love put into it. That's what I'm trying to say. Mouse. See what I mean? Here, let me go ahead and link it in chat. You should see the link in just a second. There we go. It is. I have linked it in chat. Yes, there is Mouse. Yep. Yeah, reject Steamboat Willie horror. Embrace Mouse. I'm gonna rest for an hour. Get our Magicoo up. Yes, it stopped raining, thank God. Here we go. Speaking of mice, we must fight.
You don't deserve to live.
They don't deserve to live.
You should run now.
Very good. Never trust a diseased rat. We're thirsty. We're gonna dive in here. Okay. So first things first. I'm gonna say you can find you can probably find the mods on the mod list. You type !mod list and follow the link. Yep. Yeah, this is the Tamriel Rebuilt theme song, I believe, but there's multiple mods working at once. guitars and drums. Cool. I played a little tiny bit of cello. Barely any. There's a dreg we're gonna hunt down. The release date for Mouse is 2025, yes, but it should go on the wish list, especially if a demo comes out. Here we go.
You should run now.
Mouse has been in development for a while, but they're putting actual work into it. Ooh. Here we go. I also know how to play the entertainer on a piano. My father-in-law owns, you know, like a full-on pipe organ. There is a solid chance I might inherit it. Or my wife will inherit it, and then by virtue, I would have access to it. So I'll have to start learning at that point. Here we go! Putting work into a video game is very old school, isn't it? We're hunting animals here, getting alchemy ingredients, practicing our blunt weapon skill.
Run now.
Yep. This is good stuff. Also practicing restoration, keeping our stamina up. Good stuff. We're gonna be fighting some guars. What do you mean the baby guar is gonna die?
Run while
Such
you
is the
can.
way. It is harvesting. Unfortunate, but also understandable. Yes. The guars will be back. Did you know it's considered not only illegal, but immoral to hunt, what do you call it, a baby deer? Specifically, like, it's very interesting. Like, PETA will put up these little advertisements where they'll show, like, they'll do a Bambi thing where it's like, Mommy, I'm scared. Yeah, but it's actually, in many cases, it's illegal, but in general, it's considered immoral to hunt, little baby deer because, what do we call it, like, you won't have, nice big grown deer without, the little fawns growing up and producing more. So it's to protect protect the life cycle. Yes. Poaching, yes. Okay. Let me see here. It's delicious. Yeah, but you'd raise those in captivity. Not in the wild. All right, let me see here. Yeah. To protect the life cycle. Okay, everybody. Get ready for the best voice acting dialogue here. Yes. Here we go.
I've been waiting for you, friends.
Goldman! Do you know what you're doing?
I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? Man committed a sin, disturbing the life cycle of nature. The original sin that man is responsible to. To protect the life cycle, I have made a creature to rule over mankind. This is the final battle.
There you go. Top quality content there. Okay. Life cycle. Yes. Okay. We're gonna try shooting that person, see if it works. Tap energy.
You should run now.
Go, Fargoth! I believe in you! Fargoth is stabbing that guy repeatedly. Oh, geez, he healed himself. That was crazy. Wow. Whoop. I'm on the verge of death. I need to heal myself. Hello, Mr. Axeman. Here we go.
Hey!
Hey,
Oh,
indeed.
this is too easy.
Okay.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Something like that, yes. You should have picked an easier opponent. You're dead. You're dead, sir. Okay. There was no AI speech back then. By the way, did you guys hear that Midjourney got caught, like, actively stealing art? Not just, like, automatically scraping it, but they had, like, they had a document, and that document contained, like, artists, their style, and, like the status on the scraping of each artist and their style. And it was like a human-driven like effort to steal each artist's individual style and give it a specific name within the algorithm. They had like a full-on like document, and it's going to court. Like all of that, they were discussing it on Discord, so all the Discord logs are going to court as evidence against them. Check this shit out. I actually have a thing here. Hold on. This is the most amazing shit ever. It's not an automatic we're not talking about Midjourney like automatically scraping. We're talking about a like a directed effort by the Midjourney developers to steal specific art styles. All you have to do is use those scraped data sets and conveniently forget what you use to train the model. Boom! Legal problems solved forever. 100% for developers. All agree. This is going to court. The whole group chat, including the leaked documents. There are documents attached. Straight up. Yes. Like, what I mean is, documents. The list of people they planned on scraping from, okay? They actually have, straight up, the list of artists that they wanted to scrape from. Yes. Yep. There you go. Midjourney, the AI, they're literally, these are the artists they intend on stealing from. They had a document and everything. Yeah. Midjourney is was straight up caught with the developers intending on stealing shit from people, like art. I mean, this wasn't like an automatic process where it kind of just scraped the internet on its own. They intended to like steal specific styles, and like it was a clandestine meeting. Yep. Like, they described it themselves in Discord, and the Discord logs got leaked, and then they officially their Discord itself is getting subpoenaed for the records. In other words, they won't have to take anyone's word for it that it was quote-unquote leaked, because Discord themselves will be legally required to provide the logs, which will corroborate the leak, basically. Yes. So everything those developers said to each other is now going to be officially submitted as evidence in the court case. I'm not saying that the court case is going to go in one direction or another. What I'm saying is this is really freaking interesting. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Like, I'm not saying, oh no, like, we're gonna, like, one side's gonna win or not. I have no idea who's gonna win, okay? I'm just super curious, like, how this is actually going to unfold and what kind of legal precedent is going to be set as a result of this, because it's going to affect all the other AI, what do you call it, initiatives out there. It's going to have a knock-on effect through the entire industry. And that's why I'm super interested in the direction this case is going. Yeah. Anyway, we got some guars to hunt. Baby guar tried to kill me just now. No idea why. That guar's next. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
No one can challenge me.
Mm-hmm. Again, I'm using what I refer to as unethical AI in this playthrough. Like, I have Morrowind voice actors saying lines they were never paid to say. But it enriches my personal play experience. So I refer to that as unethical AI because those voice actors were not paid for their work.
Careful with that, friend.
Yes, careful with that, friend. And it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening with that. With people's performances being, forced. Or being kind of stolen, you know? It's super interesting. Now, that said, unlike Midjourney is a professional paid thing, right? Whereas, like, I just got a mod on the Nexus. So, how was the mod made? That's the question. Like, think about that. It's an issue when they use lewd voice content. Oh God, it didn't occur to me that, like, someone could make an Overwatch movie with Overwatch characters. Oof. That's concerning. Yeah. Yep. That hadn't occurred to me. Yeah. If you make money from it, it's a different story. But, I mean, people donate to my livey streams. Is that considered making money? It's something to think about. None of our hands are 100% clean. Right? At some step in the way, like, Google's making money off the live stream. Twitch is making money off the live stream. No one's hands are clean. All right, we've reached Pelagad. We need to figure this out. Ooh. Mm-hmm. As an adult playing an adult game in a private setting, it should, yep. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely,
Fight, coward!
Yes, he said, fight, coward, to the butterfly. Fight, coward! Fight, coward!
I'll see you dead.
Butterfly
Run while you
wings.
can.
Okay. Even if no money is involved directly, adds cheap work / research hours into the equation, which reduces demand. Yeah, exactly. I know, like, I've generated a handful of things, like for, like, placeholder art for, like, private little, what do you call it? Private little presentations, and, that's art that a artist could have been commissioned to do. It's true. It's absolutely true. That is something to definitely think about. Said, would Oblivion's story have been better if Martin Septim ascended the throne? I don't know about that. I don't think it would have necessarily made the story better. Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, specifically, what do you call it? Elder Scrolls V original story, before it got altered in development, was going to be, Uriel Septim V was going to return from Akavir. Akavir means Dragonland, by the way. It was going to return from Akavir as like an undead emperor with an army of dragons at his back. And he was going to be trying to reclaim Tamriel for the Septim line. And that was going to be the central conflict of Skyrim originally. And then they changed it in development to be Alduin. Let me see here. Set a thing. Let me look. I'm looking at something. Looking for something, I should say. Give me a moment. Ooh. Still looking. Okay. Yep. Yep. Still looking. Hold on. Grab things, placing stuff. Yeah. Someone asked about something, and I'm trying to see if I can find it. Yes. Okay, these are mouse pads. Not quite what I was looking for. Still looking. Mouse pads. I have sworn a particular mouse pad was around here. I'm not seeing it at the moment. Ah, yes, I found it. So, you were talking about... Yes. You're talking about art, right? Art that is commissioned and things like that, right? So, some artist paid for this high-quality mousepad here. And then... this high-quality image. It got produced... And then, what do you call it? It got produced, and then it got turned into a mouse pad without the original author's consent, right? So there's several layers of theft involved in getting that Zero Suits. This is a Justin Bailey Samus, by the way. Justin Bailey, right? Samus mouse pad. So, but there are several levels of theft involved in getting this butt mouse pad to exist, right? It's, first of all, Nintendo's intellectual property was, Nintendo was not consulted in the creation of the art piece, right? And then the art piece, keep in mind, the artist took money as a commission for that, right? So, what do you call it? From there, money changed hands. After that point, then someone stole that art piece, which was commissioned, but not with Nintendo's consent, and they made a mouse pad out of it. So there's 2 levels of theft, intellectual property theft there. Things aren't very cut and clean. I'm just saying. All right. Steal from rich people, give to degenerates. Something like that, yes. Yeah, you want to know what mousepad I'm actually using? Here you go. This is this filthy mousepad is what I'm using. There you go. Okay. Let's grab a sip of water here. Sip of water. Good. Yep. All right. Always losing weight. It's not a oh my god, he's living the what I call he's working hard to lose weight. No, it's a health issues cause weight loss and weight gain. Yes. Oh boy. I'm trying to find the ancestral tomb around here somewhere. It says it's south of Pelagad. There, that's not it. Where is it then? Maybe it's over here? Could be down that way. Yes. Let's go. Yes. Someone out there, I'm sure, is happy that I give disapproving look while calling them filthy. Alright. Morrowind requires a good mouse pad to all the clicking. You're not supposed to click rapidly. You're supposed to hold down the button and then release. If you're rapidly clicking, you're doing it wrong. Yes. Okay, that is the ancestral tomb. This is it. Sharn Gra Mosgrub wanted us to go to this tomb and retrieve a skull. Skull time. Bargoth, you wait here. Yeah, I don't think you can face these terrors. So you just stand guard here and give you your one voice line.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Very good. Mash clicking is wrong in Morrowind, yes. You are going to do functionally less damage than holding the button for half a second. And then releasing. Yes. Very important. Let me see. Someone asked a question. Good. There's a dead Dunmer here. I'll be taking his everything. More importantly, I think there's a tribe. Oh, ghosty! Ooh, that hurt. At least my Nordic silver mace is capable of killing ghosts. I am strong enough to actually kill things on my own now. Not a whole lot of things, not the strongest things, but I am able to kill them. Yep. So I'm looting the tomb. Which technically we shouldn't do. Saint Veloth, bless me. Oh, that's cool. We have an actual shrine of Saint Veloth here. Morrowind have power attacks. Well, power attacks are standard attacks, and then, like, spam attacks are like fumbles. They aren't very good. You're sacrificing strength and stamina for rapid rapid load damage. Like, if you just tap the button, you're consistently getting the lowest end of the damage spectrum. See, the way this weapon has a 4 to 32 damage, if you're rapidly tapping it, you're getting 4 damage instead of the 32. Yeah. Get excited for that. You're going to consistently roll lower by tapping. You said you've been playing Morrowind wrong the whole time? Hey, I mean, if you want to do, like, rapid low amounts of damage, that's fine, you know? But you're going to be objectively doing less damage per second than someone who holds it for half a second. I mean, if you built up your character to the point at which they're a god, it doesn't matter how you play, right? Especially if you abuse stamina. If you abuse alchemy. If you're abusing alchemy or enchantments, it doesn't matter, because you've broken the game at that point. You don't need to play by its rules. Yep. Get to apply effects more often? That's true. Yep. Helps your fingers? Yes. Absolutely. Okay, we need to put these things away. At the very least, you're sacrificing stamina to do less damage. That's the best way to explain it. Fargoth is going to take all this stuff, and he will be the one to have the weirdest armor, honestly. Yes. Take everything, Fargoth. I'm busy. But yes, you still got extremely overpowered. Yeah, I mean, if you're overpowered, it doesn't matter, like, how you play. Dregwax. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Nothing to worry about. What do you mean you're looting the whole thing? Whoop, here we go. Skeleton got me. No one can challenge Fargoth. Blunt weapon increase. Damn, look at that. That hurt a lot. Restore fatigue first. Take his all everything. You bet. Oh, we are absolutely stealing all the alchemy ingredients. Specifically, anything that can sell, like a silver dagger, for instance. 4 to 40, that's a 10 gold conversion. Yep. Our goal is to go back to town and sell everything. True. Some of the enchantments just break the game if you're not self-limiting. Correct. I will eventually break the game in that manner intentionally, but not right now. Yep. Here we go. Prongs. Not too bad. Need to use the repair swinge next. Good. You are the escort, yes. Why not? Ruby. Gold. Ruby, gold. Need more cliff racers? I have cliff racers aggro set to minimum. They still aggro, but you have to get really close to them for them to aggro. Otherwise, they'll just zoom around and do nothing. Let me see here. There's a, I have no idea where we're going. That is hound meat. Ghoul flesh. Yes. What's in there? Nothing in that coffin. Mm-hmm. Do you ever watch other people's reviews, thought pieces on YouTube? Rarely. I think the last thing that I watched was Patrician T. Actually, no. No, I take it back. Strat Edgy's Elder Scrolls Online video. When he uploaded that, I had it running in the background. Yeah, he had an Elder Scrolls Online review. And I'd say his first mistake was to go to Stros Mokai because the Daggerfall Covenant is terrible. Don't get me wrong, I fucking love Daggerfall, but the Daggerfall Covenant is the worst designed, like, area in the game. As far as, like, being generic MMO nonsense.
Now you're going to get it.
Yep. That is a Bone Lord. That's a terrifying Bone Lord. Gotta...
Careful with that, friend.
Careful with that, friend. Indeed. Oh, boy. What's the best design? Out of the base game, Aldmeri Dominion. But that's because it's a flowing storyline, unlike the others, which are segmented on a per-zone basis. The Daggerfall Covenant is bad on its own merits, though, even without being, even if you don't consider linked zones to be of any value. They, what do you call it, is he stuck? Yeah, oh no, he can still run. Good. The Daggerfall Covenant was also apparently the first one they were working on, so, you know, that was before any decent writers got in on it. It was literally just designed, it was designed mechanically first, and then it had storytelling attached to it after the fact.
You should run now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Let me see here. Requiem? Requiem is one of the best experiences you can have for Skyrim, but it only really works on its own. If you install other mods with Requiem, those mods are not going to be as meticulously balanced as Requiem is. And as a result, you're going to be in a situation where, what do you call it? You're gonna get items or fight monsters that break the intended flow of gameplay. All right. Mm-hmm. Let's go. A lot of people who sit down to play Requiem, the first thing they'll do is go to Bleak Falls Barrow and get utterly destroyed because it's like a level 25 area or something like that. And Requiem doesn't conform to level scaling. The problem is if you install mods that add new monsters or new areas, those will conform to level scaling, and you'll end up with monsters that are like mixed in, where some will be level scaled and some won't, and it'll just be a mess, an absolute mess. Oh, another St. Velos shrine. That's cool. Yep. Okay, we're gonna head on back to Pelagad now, and grab some everything, little bit of everything. Yes. We're slowly working on our armor skill. Ooh. Yeah, you need to use patches. Like, if you install other mods with Requiem, chances are you're going to break Requiem. Sack had some alchemy ingredients. And dagger there. There's a blessed Amalexia. This is fine. Ooh. Right. Said you have 1,000 mod loadout with Requiem, it works fine. I mean, your definition of fine might be different from someone else's, though. It all depends on what you value and how your individual experience is crafted. Also, it's possible that you know, again, compatibility patches. Oh boy. Let's go. We're heading to Pelagad. Yes. Exactly. You said it there is, you can adjust the settings to be pretty balanced. That half of the mods are texture replacers? Yeah, in which case, you know, they are non-considerations, at which point you just go, whatever, man. Alright. So, if most of them are, then what, 400 mods? 300 mods? I don't know. Let's go this way. What's the button for jump? That's the save button. That's the menu button. Hold on, I gotta click on that. There we go. Okay. Yes. That's casting UI. That's weapon draw.
Maybe the captain will pull some strings.
First person. Third person. Is that sneak? That's sneak. Sneak, unsneak. Okay. Right. I specifically play Skyrim these days for Legacy of the Dragonborn and a whole ton of added content mods like dungeons and such. So I won't be using a whole lot of Requiem in my next playthrough, as in not even a bit. All right. Gonna have to... Oops. Hello there.
The Empire is everywhere, isn't it, Dunmer?
I can't be trusted, but I can be trusted. You know I can be trusted. So what we need to do is share, companion share. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Feel like they should have done something with the well in here? Yeah, it sounds about right to me. They probably should have. I'm gonna grab the heaviest stuff and try to get it sold. Clubs and swords. Anything that's not magical. But mostly just weapons. We should be good, but, you know. Gonna check anyway. Bug boots are not that big a deal. Iron is especially needs to be grabbed. No big deal. Those fishing poles, yep. Okay, Icicle and Swiftblade get held on to. Anything magical gets held on to. This should be fine. Yep. Ooh. Right. Now, let's use this. Repair everything. Excellent. Now that everything is repaired, it will sell well. Why is this game not like Gothic? Lol. Elix. Elix is the game that wants you to break it. Go get the flamethrower. Gothic. Gothic is the game that wants you to get the Scroll of Raptor. Alright. What are we doing here? If you don't do those things, you just want to have a bad time, obviously. Let me see here. It just works. I've not played Elix 2, although I picked it up on the Humble Bundle-y thing, so it wasn't what I aimed to get with the Humble Bundle, but it's what I ended up getting as a part of it. So I have Elix 2 now, I just haven't played it yet. We gotta slap her chest like that, and maybe we'll get a it just works effect. Maybe not, who knows? I have no idea. Okay. So, moving along.
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
Emperor and Emperor's law. What a shame. These spellcasts are a big fail, yes. Small step for man. Why is the orc so well set up? Because I have a mod called Divine Domina that basically adds all of the, what do you call it? All the female armors and clothing are enhanced. Yes, obviously. What's the success chance on the spell? Way too low. Just straight up way too low. 55% chance of success. And even then, the values may not be in our favor. So what we'll do is we'll go with the Robe of Piety.
The Nine and the Emperor.
There we go. We got a slight intelligence and restoration. But the restoration boost doesn't matter. We needed the intelligence boost. Oh boy, he just works. See, that isn't good enough. What a shame. What a shame. See what I mean? It worked twice, but then it didn't even work there. It said Divine Domina. It takes all of the armors, yes, and quote-unquote enhances them. Very good, very good.
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
That's better. 86 is fine. Yes. So, we sell all this junk. Yep. Give me my scroll sparkler back. See, now, yeah, way too much weapon. Way too much weapon. That's 950. Can't do that. 931. There you go. So, yeah, it's still too low. Yeah, 925. Let's ask for 925 on the deal. Perfect. Now we gotta go.
Good money. My sword better be sharp as a scamp's claw.
Is the scamp's claw good? No idea. No idea. Hello there, sir.
Glory and honor, Emperor and Empire.
I see. You are very, very rigid, aren't you, sir? Goodbye. We're going back up. This way. Maybe. What's in the crate? I don't know if I can steal from here and then sell to that lady. I think if I steal from here, that lady will know. We're going to Pelagad, then we're gonna jump down.
What do you
crazy.
want?
Oh, yes, like that. Whoop. Punch. Acrobatic skill increased. Yep.
You want something, friend?
Yes.
Yes. I need to figure out where to go next. That's a general supply store. Let's go. Let's grab the general. Hello, general supply man. What do you got in terms of barters? Looks like you do have ready-to-wear flasks. These aren't water flasks. Water. No, I was looking for water flask. I need to go to see a reel and get another water flask, I think. No big deal.
What
We're
is
out
it,
of here.
Dunmer?
Heart. This is Pelagad. This is, what do you call it over here? Yeah, this is Pelagad. You're thinking of either Ebonheart over here or Old Ebonheart down there. Yes. Ooh.
What's your story?
Hello there, Mr. Smith. That is, armor. Whoops. Yes.
So tiresome.
Wow. She's happy, isn't she?
Let's get this over with quickly.
I plan to. Gonna say, he's definitely a worker, ain't he? Trades, scout helmet, chest of elements. That's it. He just takes armor. Her face is tired. Yes. It really is. Hey. Hey. Need to talk to you, sir. I'm gonna slap you with a spell called It Just Works. You're kind of excited for Avowed, but after watching the most recent trailer, he said it's confirmed for garbage. I suspect it'll probably be a solid, like, 5 out of 10, you know? Kind of like The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds was a fun game that I'll probably never play again. Alright. What are the major differences in the depiction of the Empire between Redguard and Morrowind? Jeez. That's definitely not something, like, that's something we'd have to go back to Redguard and look at, but, I mean, it's hundreds of years later. But, yeah, they had airships. They technically still have airships in the lore here, but, yeah, let's see. Anyway. The original trailer for Avowed had a different vibe. Well, the original trailer for Avowed just had this guy go, like, sword magic. It's like, okay. It's Skyrim! Everyone screamed! But no, I am the ever unimpressed when it comes to trailers these days. Trailers just do not excite me. Except maybe our Zet, but that's a different matter. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. The other people buy it first. I mean, that's what I do. For the most part, they're looking for the first to try, first to buy, to, you know, pre-order. I'm like, nope. You hate how game trailers are just like Hollywood movie trailers? Yes. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's definitely, like, they already said that it's not going to be a Skyrim-like anymore, so people are still hyped for it for Avowed for some reason. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, it looks like
yes,
it's
friend.
Probably going to be a decent game. I don't imagine it's going to be bad.
Can you
but,
ask
you
your
know,
question
average
quickly?
for most people these days is it's terrible. Like, the Outer Worlds wasn't terrible. It wasn't great either. It was just kind of eh. That was fun. Time to forget about it. Yep. They see Obsidian, they think of Obsidian of old. Yeah, but, I mean, the two people who made... It's kind of funny, because there were two people who worked on the Outer Worlds who were involved in New Vegas. They aren't the only people who made New Vegas what it was, though. And it's very interesting to kind of look at how people kind of latched on to, it has those two people who made New Vegas, so it's got to be good. Yep. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and video games are a collaborative effort, and chances are, about 10 years down the line, if someone tries to create a spiritual sequel, unless they are extremely reverent of the thing that they are making a sequel of, it's probably not going to turn out the way people expect. The thing I was most impressed by was the System Shock remake last year. Yeah. The System Shock remake super impressed me, and I'm happy that it exists. Really am. We're gonna loiter for an hour here. Okay. Nope. That was not strong enough. But, yeah. System Shock remake is, the thing I was
I must be
super
going,
impressed
so
about.
if you could make it quick.
Whoop. Now, Night Dive Studios should honestly be given the Unreal franchise, in my opinion. Epic should just hand the Unreal franchise over to them. But Epic doesn't want anything, and I mean anything, competing with Fortnite. Epic is terrified, like, a single person is going to get distracted from Fortnite, and that they're going to lose money as a result. So anything that isn't Fortnite has to be destroyed and buried. Yes. They've literally removed, what do you call it? They have removed the Unreal franchise from their storefront and from like all storefronts. It's great. Yep. Cartoonishly clunky characters in Wayward Realms. You can't expect an indie publisher to do anything like super realistic, and if they do, indie developer do anything super realistic, and if they do, there's going to be compromises. There's going to be huge compromises. Okay. We didn't get the skull yet. We need to go back. We need to go back into that dungeon. We're traveling. Oh. Gonna go grab a mushroom. Drink some water. Get our water flask refilled at this little pond here. Still water. It's great. Everyone loves still water. Definitely don't have to boil the crap out of it, that's for sure. It won't hurt ya. Oh, oh. Rocky Jet, thanks for the $10, I appreciate that. Alright, let's get our Veloth's blessing and see what's behind this door. Oh, hello. That is a bone walker.
This is too easy. No one can challenge me.
Oh, okay. Gotta beware of the Archer skeleton. We got him.
Run now.
Skeleton should run now. Jeez, those are enchanted arrows? Terrifying. That hurt. Made you sad they killed the Unreal Gold? Yeah. I'm glad I have all those games pre-purchased because, like, I have to, like, it's crazy because about 10 years ago, I was firmly anti-piracy. about 10, 15 years ago. Like, straight up, like, you should not pirate things. And now for the preservation of the arts and all these games that have been buried again and again and again, I have no alternative but to advocate for piracy for the sake of preservation of these games. It's absolutely nuts. You know, anytime I have to ask a company, why don't you want my money for this particular product? And they say, well, we want you to buy other product, and I say, fuck off. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay. Yep. Yep. Looking around. Another Vela shrine down here. Let's go looking. Oh, skeletons.
You don't deserve to live.
I don't deserve to live. Damn. I'm getting hit by enchanted arrows. Yeah, enchanted arrows. Oh, I gotta summon minions. Yep. You're only supposed to be into new product. Exactly, so that's why I'm at this point. Like, the industry themselves have converted me into pro-piracy. Not because I don't want products to be successful, but because old products should exist in perpetuity. They should not be taken away, especially if they are considered art. But of course, the companies don't see it that way. They see them as profit engines. Yep. Yep, it's true. If you don't, people have been saying flat out that if purchasing isn't ownership, then piracy isn't stealing, and I don't know about that necessarily. I think there's a bit of an inconsistency there, but I think in ethically speaking, that might be true. Oh boy. There is definitely room for debate. Now, here's the issue with ownership. Ownership implies that you have the right to make copies of it, right? That's why, despite buying a disc, you don't actually own the software on said disc. Yep. It's because if you owned the software on the disc, you'd have the right to not only reproduce it, but then sell those reproductions.
I'll see you dead.
It's why the concept of ownership was divided in the first place. Okay. Moving along. Gonna do that. Okay. Let's see what we got. But no, I was firmly anti-piracy until all of these games started being forcibly removed from sale, and you know, basically there was an active effort to bury former products and replace them with new products. Yes. Ow. At least that didn't damage my stats. What's this? Ancestors of the Dunmer. Cool. Chitin throwing knives. Moving along. That's a journeyman's mortar and pestle. I wants it. Yep. Well, I find it interesting when a company is like purchased the rights to something and is selling it despite not having any part in actually making the original product? Do you have a moral obligation to line the pockets of someone who purchased intellectual property rights? Or is your moral obligation towards the artists who created the work in the first place?
You can't escape me!
That's why there's a difference between what is legal and what is moral. Alright. That is... I'm over encumbered. Great.
You should run now.
Yep. Someone who knows nothing about the product is selling it, yes.
No one can challenge me.
Exactly.
Fight, coward!
I keep getting paralyzed. Over encumbered. Yes.
Careful with that, friend.
I can't save Fargoth anymore. Fargoth is on his own. I'll summon a clan fear. Yep. If a developer publisher is no longer distributing a game, you don't see a reason why you shouldn't pirate it. Correct. Absolutely correct. At which point people refer to as abandonware. And there are several countries that actually have abandonware laws. Yeah, Blightheart had a staff of toxin. That's interesting. But yeah, there are several countries with abandonware laws where it isn't illegal, but not all of them. Remember, the mouse wants you specifically to yeah, that ghost is dead. It's gone. Dispose of it. What do you call it? Disney wants to artificially raise and maintain the prices for their products by limiting the distribution. That's why the quote-unquote Disney Vault existed for the longest time. Yes. Because they wanted to take these pieces of art and say, you can't have them except at times when we need to push, we need to have a marketing push, right? And then we will take those specific products out of the Disney Vault. That has been a long-running point of contention for people who, you know, would consider these art over products. Yes. You said three cartoons just entered the public domain. Those cartoons are Steamboat Willie, The Galloping Goncho, and Plain Crazy. However, Mickey Mouse itself is still a registered trademark. What this means is you cannot, you can in a creative work put, you can put Mickey Mouse in a product. However, because it's a trademark, you cannot use Mickey Mouse in marketing material to basically sell the product without making it apparent that the product is not a Disney product. You have to actually make that distinction clear to the purchaser, because if it is possible, reasonably possible, that a consumer could be confused between the two, then the rights go to the trademark holder. And like in a case, basically. So it's actually a lot more complicated than people want to give it credit for right now. It's like there will be products that use Mickey Mouse. Yeah, you could put Mickey Mouse in. You could put Mickey Mouse in your unofficial Steamboat racing game on PC, but you'd have to clarify in text on the screen when you boot it up that this Mickey Mouse is in no way affiliated with Disney, or this product is no way affiliated with Disney, you know, so on and so forth, right? Your reputation with Benevolence of Mara is 29, but you're novice. You can only rank up like once a month or something like that, once every couple weeks. I don't know. There's a time gate on how quickly you can rank up with a faction. Yeah. You also need certain stats as well. Like you need certain skills, otherwise you aren't qualified for those ranks. So they don't rank up. Well, the problem is not just copyright law; it's copyright law interacting with trademark law. It's the two separate laws interfacing with one another that are causing issues. For example, copyright law, you don't actually need to protect your copyright or you'll lose it, right? People say that all the time and they're fucking wrong. You know, you need to protect your copyright or you could lose it. That's not true. Trademark law, on the other hand, if you don't protect your trademark, you can lose it. So Disney is protecting its trademark litigiously. There's the skull we needed. And there's the Dagger of Judgment. We'll give that Dagger of Judgment to Fargoth and see what he can do with it. Hell yeah. That should do it. Yep. Ooh. But yeah, there's lots of people who go, Nintendo needs to protect its copyright or they'll lose it. Those people are confusing copyright and trademark law, basically. If you make a game called Mario Racing, let's just say, and it becomes so popular that people will call your product, they will confuse your product with Nintendo's product. You can actually then make a case that Nintendo has not attempted to protect its trademark, therefore it is invalid, and you might actually win that case. However, if you simply have Mario in a game without calling it Mario Racing, right? To the point where it's just, hey, it's that plumber dude. Mario's there. Well, that's copyright infringement. And at that point, Nintendo can come after you if they want to. But they are not obligated to. There is such a thing as allowing infringement to occur and ignoring it. I'm going to try jumping down there. Excuse me. Okay. We're going to go ahead and stop here. Stand by.
Thanks again for returning my family
ring. Yes. Okay, so that is the way we went. Yes.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
The assumption is that you can afford lawyers. As far as you don't pay the judge, you pay the court documents. And you don't need more lawyers, you just need better lawyers. And you need to be able to sustain those lawyers. It's not more lawyers, it's sustaining a single lawyer through the duration of the process, which may cost several $100,000. That's just a reality. But all of what I said is assuming that fact. So, yeah, I mean, arbitrarily denying that fact is just, well, that's your reality, not mine. Unfortunate, maybe out of touch. A lot out of touch, actually. But when I speak in general sentiments, I'm talking about the more the legal reality of things and less the personal reality that we are subjected to, if you know what I mean. There's a difference. To speak academically is not to speak to your personal circumstances. There's a difference. Okay. Yes. Let me see here. But no, a lot of it is, like, if you look at, what's his name? Billy Mitchell, for example. Like the Billy Mitchell case. The people involved in the Billy Mitchell case have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars defending themselves with probably no chance of getting their money back. Because despite being a self-proclaimed hotshot, he doesn't have that much backing. He doesn't have, as far as I've been able to see, that much wealth. So when they come a knocking with countersuits, you know, to try to recoup their costs, they're probably going to get nothing from him, or very little. They might be able to put a lien on him, but even then, you know, that's when people suddenly become poor and are unable to pay said liens. Yep. I'm just guessing. There's nothing factual behind this because, you know, at the end of the day, I don't have access to Billy's actual financials, so I couldn't tell you. This is all just guesswork. Let me see here. How are you so smart? I'm not. I know a little bit about a lot of things because I've read a lot. But I know just enough to be dangerous. The legal system is for the rich to fight each other, and also for certain individuals who are ambitious enough to represent themselves and either look like an utter buffoon, or to, what do you call it, or to somehow succeed and be, place their little mark on history. Yes. You'd be surprised how many people who represented themselves end up, I'm looking for something right now, by the way. How many people represent themselves end up managing to make case law? Not Wikipedia. Actual books. Like, actual reference books. As in, like, let's see here. Hold on. Do I have one over here? No. No, they're all upstairs. But, no. Book smarts, not street smarts, lol. Aw, don't say, I need some facts to back up that opinion. Mm-hmm. Bullshit. Yep. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I absolutely know far less than people assume. Dungeon smarts. Oh no. Oh no. But yes, the worst kind of psychiatrist or lawyer, psychologist or lawyer or whatever, whatever specific profession you can think of. The worst kind is the armchair kind. And for the purposes of online discussion, that's what we're talking about. What really pisses people off is that I'm fine being wrong. So when someone says, you're wrong, I'm like, okay, edumacate me. And they're like, it's not my job to edumacate you. So I'm like, okay, then I'm just gonna ignore your condemnation of what I said. Like, I'm just gonna, like, kind of forget about this entire encounter and, you know, delete everything we said just now. Like, the whole conversation's gone. And they're like, how dare you delete our conversation? I was criticizing you. Like, okay, fair. So, like, tell me, like, no, I don't have to. And you can see how this is circular logic. So I just nope out of it and hit the block button at that point. And that people don't like that. Nothing happened, goodbye. Exactly. I just like block button, move on. Like, hey, like, you can tell me. Like, I'm willing to learn. But you know. How dare you not care about what I say? Exactly. No. I've had people who get very angry to the point where they create, like, alternate accounts to interact more. That, by the way, when someone blocks you and you create an alternate account, that's called harassment. All right. You said you went to college and majored in your wrong.
Coward!
Hey, be surprised how much I've learned from college graduates. Yes. And I've learned a lot from textbooks I've gotten from college graduates. Believe it or not. A good chunk of my knowledge on psychology comes from textbooks from a handed down from a doctor of psychology. So, you know, again, bookie reedy. Okay.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Die! Whoa, boy. Listen to that door. She's possessed! That's crazy. She's possessed! What were the people who go like, I can prove not only that I didn't do the thing, but I wasn't even in the state at the time. Those are my favorites.
Now you're going to get it.
Most of the ingredients are weight, not all of them.
Get it.
I have not. Whoop, hold on. New JP to English localization drama. Yeah, Val, thank you for the $2 And yes, so there are 3 things to know about the Japanese to English localization drama. Number 1, some people are cheaping out and they're using AI. Fair enough. I've seen really crappy subtitles in my time. I don't expect anything new. Number 2, there are people going, haha, those they deserve to have their jobs lost because they're bad at their job and they're injecting agendas, right? That's the number 2 perspective. We actually need people overseeing the machine translations because the machine translations are often wrong or bad, right? The machine translations allow you to do volume with less people, but you need an overseer who actually ensures that this isn't garbage. And, you know, like, it takes a long time to hand translate shit, whereas an overseer can actually operate AI-generated shit pretty quickly and just kind of run it through again if it turns out to be wrong or bad, right? That's number 2. Number 3 is the fucked up one. There's someone out there fishing for interactions. They're going, hey, I'm the one pushing agendas. I'm doing that. That person who's like, I'm the one pushing agendas. That person there is just fishing for interaction and should be ignored. Do not retweet or link their posts. If you really want to show off their posts, take a screenshot of their posts and paste it, right? Or use Internet Archive. to archive their post and link the archive. Do not give them interaction. They want it. The person who's going, I've been injecting agendas. Here's a list of the agendas I've injected into my stuff. Like, do not interact with them. You are giving them what they want. Those are the 3 pillars of the new drama. So, you know, it's fucked. Basically, yes. Let me see here. Right. We're going.
You don't deserve to live.
She's healing. Yep. Good. Damn. She's healing that quickly. That's crazy. Look at that.
Fight, coward!
Yeah. That's how strong she is. Whatever she is, that is frightening. Die indeed.
I'll see you dead.
That's not a scamp. That's a lady. That is the lady who's making those noises. Yes. She's possessed.
You don't deserve to live.
I'm gonna die. Yes. There's another pillar, just learn Japanese. Fuck off! No, I do think that's a valid way to circumvent the entire industry, but the industry exists for a reason, because there's a demand. And just saying, devote a significant portion of your spare time to doing something to subvert the entire industry is not reasonable. That is a fucky thing for, yeah, an incredibly dumbass to say. Well, I mean, it's a valuable skill to have. It's just, you cannot expect every person to do that. All right. We're gonna, we defeated the creature there. Yes. We're good, we're good. We have defeated her. That, crazy possessed creature, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How do you maintain the fun if by level 15 you can really kill anything? You're struggling a bit with godhood? That's a very good question. I would say potentially install difficulty mods. Make sure your difficulty bar is slid all the way up. But, you know, like, for the most part, like, I would have fun with the game just by treating it as a journey, right? Mm-hmm. Let's see, is it bad that you don't care? You just don't think nothing is going, you don't think nothing's going to change? I mean, that really just depends. Like, at the end of the day, like, there will be low quality translations due to the reliance on AI, but the industry will remain as it is. It's just that, arguably, some translations will be better, some will be worse. So, no, I'm just, I gave my 3 pieces of advice and that's it. Yes. Yep. Okay. That was a Breton champion. A champion of what? I don't know, but that's a different matter. Let's sleep for 3 hours. Get our everything back up. Cool, we are refreshed. Restore health weak. What about restore health strong? That's better than weak, that's for sure. Modern Japanese cartoons suck for the most part? Yes. But honestly, Japanese, like, a huge majority of not only Japanese cartoons, but overall cartoons, like, just animated works in general have been bad for a very, very long time. Yes. All right. Let me see what else we got. Don't hate your isekai. I mean, Alice in Wonderland was what the author referred to as nonsensical isekai, through the looking glass, I mean. Was, like, people struggle to find meaning in Alice in Wonderland, and they will, like, prescribe specific meanings as a viewer of artists. You said Akira, but you have to understand something about Akira. While Akira was being made, there was a shit ton of B-list crap being put out at the same time. Yes. Alright. It's just that we have a tendency to just look at stuff from that era, number one, through rose-tinted goggles, number two, because there's more of it. Yes. Did Western cartoons crash it with garbage art? Yes. That's true. Let me see here. All you want is a proper ending to Berserk and Hunter x Hunter. Yes. That time you got reincarnated as a trash can. Lol. Oh. I actually like quite a few of those shenanigans. I liked, if I had to pick a trash series, or like a really garbage series that I liked season 1 of, but couldn't stand any more of, it would be Arifureta, where the main character eats monster meat, practically dies, is able to start gaining monster powers by eating monster meat, and then eventually basically becomes godlike in his acquisition of powers. I thought that was a pretty good show. And then season 2 was just trash. So, you know. I mean, it was all trash. It's just that season 2 became unwatchable for me. Let me see here. We gotta be careful. We're gonna have, like, an Argonian to fight. I'm gonna do tap energy.
Oh, this is too easy.
Log Horizon was decent. The beginning of Log Horizon, the introduction was not very good. Like, it was a very, very poor introduction to this world. It's like, oh, one day we woke up and we were in the video game. This was the apocalypse. Like, what kind of introduction is that? It's terrible. Don't get me wrong, the actual setup and everything was, the progression of it was well done. Like, as the character, but to have that, that ninja transform into a little girl, and it's like, oh boy, she's now your servant, like, I looked at that and I'm like, can you really look at Log Horizon and say that this isn't, like, bad fetish shit right there, that point, you know? No, I'd say that overall Log Horizon is good, but, there are, there are parts of it that are questionable. Of course, didn't the author, like, go to prison for tax fraud? Pretty sure the author of, Log Horizon went to prison for tax fraud. No thanks. Well,
I'm not giving up that easily.
I'm sure that's true, but please stop it.
No one can challenge me.
Damn right. That was a necromancer. Yeah, a lot of isekai is just built around the fact that people are dissatisfied with their modern day lives, and they They want to find an escape. Escapist fiction, we call it. I mean, isn't that kind of what these open worlds are, to an extent? Yeah. Okay, I need to switch this up. Hail strong.
Now you're going to get it.
It's why a lot of people don't necessarily care that Skyrim's story is bad, as long as they can get a they can get their escapist power fantasy out of the game. Okay, we need to summon a Clan Fear, summon a Scamp. That Kagouty's strong. Damn, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Yep, I just died to Kagouty. That thing was frightening. Dead! Death! Pain! Suffering! Oof! Oof! What do you mean you aren't playing Permadeath Morrowind? No, I'm not playing Permadeath Morrowind. Go to hell! Rip it apart.
Rip it apart!
See? That Kagouty over there, frightening.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
It won't be Fargoth, you heard it. Alright. Psychopaths was a good series. Absolutely. What do you call it? Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Season 1 was great. It fell off hard in Season 2, though. Like, really, really badly. But yeah, in general, I'm not super pleased with series that, take RPG systems. I thought it was novel in Familia Myth. Which, by the way, Familia Myth got, its name, like, horribly mistranslated in English. The English release of Familia Myth was called Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? But in general, I'm not too pleased with the whole injection of RPG elements into fantasy worlds for no reason other than, lol, we like video games. What if video games real? I'm generally not pleased by that.
See you
Yes.
dead.
Got her. Mm-hmm. We, hunger and thirst. Would have thunk it. We'd be both hungry and thirsty, which causes us to lose a bit of strength. Yes. This is fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of Kagouty here. Holy crap. Yep. You're losing hype for Elder Scrolls 6. I never had that.
Oh, this is
not even
too
a bit.
easy.
Damn, look at the Kagouty just killed one of my minions right off the bat. That was nuts. Yep.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with. Run
What kind of Kagouty is that? That's a rabid Kagouty. It's not a diseased Kagouty, it's not a blighted Kagouty, it's rabid. Terrifying. You know those creatures from the Mario Rayman thing? I don't fucking know. Okay. Yep. Not just a woof, but a dire woof. A rabid dire woof. +2. Yes. But you see how self-aware it is that it's a video game. Uh-huh. Oof. Oof! Someone asks, what do you look for when considering a new writer? The person's reply was that they're incompetent at their job. That's terrible. That's terrible. Mr. Takahashi is actually a pretty good writer at Bethesda. The problem is he's only allowed to write characters and minor side quests. He doesn't do the main quest. That's Emil Pagliarulo's territory. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let me see here.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Sorry, that was the wrong one. My bad. My bad. It was this one.
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. It's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, shut, 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 shut. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things, just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like a quest designer, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the guy who wrote Far Harbor, we don't know what he did for Starfield specifically. We think he was just a quote-unquote quest writer or something, a quest designer. But he quit Bethesda right afterwards.
You don't deserve to live.
Damn. Oh, that hurts.
This is going to be fun.
Damn, out of magic.
You don't deserve to live.
Vargoth, can you do this? Nope, I'm dead. Bam. Look at that Kagout. These guys are strong. They are super strong. It's like they don't understand their own games. Well, remember, again, they've like traded audiences to more and more casual things over and over. And I enjoyed like Skyrim for what it was for a while. My criticisms came later after the, upon reflection, which doesn't affect sales. Like they still sold the product, even if I, had a different opinion on it upon reflection. Yes. Ooh, how do you feel about Bethesda shooting down ideas for a test game from Obsidian? I think it's stupid because, like, they should really, like, there are companies like old Obsidian, not new Obsidian, but old Obsidian that could have honestly really, really, really taken the Elder Scrolls in interesting directions. And we're not going to get that under Microsoft, probably. That's just a reality. But I want really stupid things as well. Keep that in mind. Like, I'm a real dumbass. I want Doom Eternal playing as Peniel Whitestrake, killing aliens, going into Oblivion Gates, killing Daedra, popping out of the Oblivion Gate, killing more aliens. Auroran soldiers mixed in with aliens. I want dumb stuff. Really. Okay.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live, Kagouti.
You can't escape me.
Damn. Yep. Elder Scrolls RTS, probably never, but I would kill for an Elder Scrolls Diablo-style game. That'd be pretty cool. Yep. You're gonna get more games with ongoing microtransactions. Well, see, what happened was Microsoft has Mojang is dead, for those who don't know. They've been entirely consumed by Microsoft. There's nothing of original Mojang left. So Mojang is currently a company that thrives off of the Minecraft marketplace. And the Minecraft updates are done just frequently enough to keep people playing Minecraft in order to be exposed to new marketplace microtransactions, right? So what's happening is it's the same thing with Skyrim, right? Skyrim is using the same Microsoft Partner Center framework as Mojang. So what's going to happen is like the paid mod system is going to just be a continuous flow of microtransactions that they're going to subject the players to frequently while they're looking for normal mods. And the same thing's going to happen with Starfield. They've already confirmed that that's coming. Yes. Why is the Java edition even being updated? It's being developed and updated extremely slowly by an extreme minority of people. I do not know why. That's a very good question. It's something to think about, honestly. Because there's the people they had brought in to do development on that. One of them was a mod maker, the one who made the Ether originally, I believe. Something along those lines. And that's a very good question. Like the player base is it's something to look at because you're not getting new sales in Java, not at the rate that they would consider acceptable, right? Not even a bit. Yeah. You said Microsoft is a reverse Midas touch. Well, that's just it, though. They were terrified. They were absolutely terrified of screwing up Bethesda, which is why they let Starfield kind of take its current form, right? Like, look at Microsoft specifically kind of allowed Redfall to come out in its current state because, again, they were terrified of just killing the goose that laid the golden eggs. The problem with big corporate acquisitions is that if you have a big financial failure, say you put $100 million into a project and that project fails, you have to then make sure that that failure can never be repeated, right? At which point corporate interests destroy the company. This is what happened to many, many different companies that get acquired. It's why Microsoft typically, after acquiring something, they put out 1 or 2 good releases, and then the company just gets destroyed. That's typically what happens to Microsoft acquisitions. And when I say destroyed, I don't mean it necessarily loses its original form. I mean that it, from an outside perspective, the game, the company may still exist. However, internally, people get shuffled around. They, someone else might be brought in to supervise them. Things of that nature. Yeah, Microsoft owns both. Microsoft owns Obsidian, Bethesda, and ABK, which is Activision Blizzard King. By the way, they bought it for the King part. People think that Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard King for the Call of Duty or for the Blizzard part. They actually bought it for the King part. They bought it because they want to get into the mobile market. They tried to get into the mobile market with the Windows Phone. They fucking failed. They want a successful like mobile studio, and that's what the King is for. Yes, and they own Mojang, Minecraft. Correct. Microsoft is a $2 trillion company, not a $1 billion company, a $2 trillion company, close to $2 trillion, so somewhere in that range. It's nuts. Yes. All right. My goodness. Bryden, have you been reading the messages and not just the name? Because some people don't read the messages, they just read the name and they yeah. Just saying. All right. Let's see here. How Microsoft is feeling about King acquisition now that China's cracking down on microtransactions. That's a very good question. China lost what? Billions? Yes. You said, what's the deal? If it's not apparent that those are other people talking, then I don't know what to say, other than there might be a reading comprehension issue. Yes. Ahem. Let me see here. Now then. Let's see here. Yeah. Well, it's interesting because China has multiple, China isn't of one mind about anything. They have multiple bureaus that operate within their government, one of which is a cultural health and wellness bureau, right? The wellness, they're talking about like mental health, okay? So basically, yes, there are governmental bodies that will say, hey, we don't want our people milked for money, we only want you guys to be milked for money, right? That's one way of looking at it. However, think about it like he said, "Oh, I'm just a jerk sometimes. You put up with it or you get filtered." Now, sorry, what was I saying? I apologize if you took that in bad faith, but that's just how I process things. I'm a weirdo. Anyway, so here's the thing. So the wellness bureau, their job is to ensure that their people, you know, are like to maintain the integrity of their culture from their perspective, right? And yes, it is oppressive and it's overreaching. It absolutely is. I'm not evangelizing for it, but I am saying that it is absolutely positively it is absolutely positively a part of it. So Julio is a known troll. Just ignore them. Seriously. All right. Now let's go this way. Rest. Proving the justice of our culture. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, it was like health and wellness or something like that. I don't remember the exact details there. So, yep. Let's go.
This is going to be fun.
Kind of didn't ban loot boxes, but yeah, they, like, people act like the Chinese government has, like, a coordinated plan. And they don't. They are a bunch of different, smaller organizations that are all, passing, what do you call it, rules and regulations based on different objectives. There is not one single plan going on. That's where people get kind of confused, because a lot of people treat China with an adversarial point of view, and that is fair considering that's how their upper levels of government treat the rest of the world. However, despite that adversarial nature at times, especially within propaganda, they are not one mind about everything. And their policies and procedures do not all route through one central channel of authority. And as such, they will often take contradictory stances, like any government does. Okay. I'm not evangelizing for them. I'm merely explaining. Okay. Kagoutis have been defeated. Yes. I gotta go to the water. Yep. Correct. People also confuse governmental overreach with coordination. That is absolutely correct. They also confuse the overreach of companies with governmental overreach and treat a Chinese company as if it was an arm of the Chinese government, which is not true. The Chinese government can absolutely seize records and occasionally direct the companies to do things, but the companies do not act in concert with the government. There is not like a plot by, like, the companies do not sit in a room with governmental leaders and go like this, you know, and plan the downfall of the Western world. That's not how it works. All right, drink the water flask. Whoops. All right, agent of Vivek City. Lol. I mean, for the Ordinators, obviously. Like, imagine having a Tribunal Temple quest line that is just straight up overreaching, where on behalf of the Ordinators, you have to, you know, yeah, I would say that would be joining the Ordinators and working for House Indorel. No, you're right. You're right. That could happen. You get a mod that does that. There's multiple Kagoutis here. This is getting kind of scary with these stronger Kagouts. I'm gonna go this way. Oh. But yeah, people are really sucking up the propaganda. Lol. Gotta be afraid of that thing. Don't get me wrong. I don't, again, I'm not arguing in favor of the Chinese government. If anything, I'm saying they're stupid and uncoordinated. Miss. All right. Let's go. Like most governments, yes.
I'll see you dead. Stupid.
Stupid, yes. Not as stupid as the US. Depends on what category you're going for. We're not going to get into comparing nations. No dick measuring contests here. Please, thank you very much. In fact, hard cutoff on that conversation. I will delete. Way up. Hard cutoff on conversation. I will delete. Absolutely. I will delete. Okay. Well, I mean, Redfall is an Arcane game, not a Bethesda Game Studios game. And it's also busted. It's also very, very busted. Let me see here. Originally, Redfall was going to be an Arcane, what do you call it? Live service, right? With microtransactions and everything. And then it, Deathloop was made by like another sub-studio. Yeah. But yeah. So, yeah, Redfall was going to, was always going to be a live service. It was designed that way. They said, we want an Arcane live service. And so Arcane said, we make single-player games, story-driven games. How can we make a live service? And they said, do it. And so the 75% of Arcane Studio left. Just one by one. They all dropped. They're gone. Gone, I say. Yep. Everyone thought Redfall was going to be Elder Scrolls 6 for a while. I was talking about internally, development-wise. But yeah, I get what you mean. That is a big lull.
Now you're going to get it.
If you don't know, this entire live stream was a coordinated effort to make, just kind of pick at you. Keep that in mind. So, don't worry about it too much. Take a nice laugh, and, we bash the rat. Yes. Oh, boy. The moose is defeated. Okay. Let me see here. What do we got? Yes. He said, why is the live service game bad? Yes, exactly. Well, when they realized it wasn't going to materialize the way they wanted it to, they pulled back on all the microtransactions and stuff. For a, yeah. They pulled back on all the microtransaction stuff at the last minute, which is why Redfall kind of released as a mostly sanitary but underperforming game. It's like, yeah, it was designed originally to be loaded with microtransactions, and it had all those microtransactions pulled at the last second. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. Now then, Mage's Guild. Right.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Yep. Oh, Blee, you're talking about when Todd Howard said he needed to make touch points with the player. Ah, yes, touch points. I remember that. Yes. Redfall's formula gets boring. Yes, and when they found out it was going to be boring, they kind of went and said that they basically just pulled all the microtransactions out of it. Yep. Games used to be art. Games are arguably still art in many respects. It's just that they what do you call it? The companies don't see it that way. That's the funny part. Hello there.
What, are you deaf? No interruptions, I can't think.
The errand, yes. Very good. I'll take the skull from you. Perfect what I have in mind, thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer questions about the Nerevarine cult. The Nerevarine cult is an Ashlander cult that believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor the ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the tribunal, restore the traditional ancestor worship as practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all the outsiders from Morrowind. Both the Temple and the Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders. They care little for Imperial or Tribunal law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic. Very good. Very good. Let me see here. Yes. That'll do it. Let me pull it up. It'll be right here. Let's see. Should be... claims the contrary. Yes. Okay, we got it. Here we go, everybody.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
There we go. That is true. That is absolutely true. There you go. Yes. Yeah, that particular desktop character is his name is Venti from a game called Genshin Impact that I don't play anymore, and will probably never play again. Lol. But yeah, let me see here. What do we got? All right, moving along. Yes, that was ESO writing. You bet. Okay, hello.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Let's see here. If I had to pick a favorite desktop, like out of all the desktops available, like that I have in my thing, it'd probably be this one. Yeah. There you go. Indeed, Genshin Impact is a live service gambling game. It's true. There you go. Yes. Of course, the newest wallpaper I've got is the Tamamo one, you know. Always an endless amount of Tamamos. What do you call it? We got this Tamamo, and this Tamamo, that Tamamo. There's a Tamamo over here. Point is, lots of Tamamos. Endless amounts of Tamamos. But if I had to pick my favorite, and I've shown this off on stream before today, but my second favorite is Ulfric Stormquack, okay? Ulfric Stormquack is, you see a scar there? Yeah, so Ulfric Stormquack is pretty good. And then, of course, we have Barrow Keetir. Barrow Keetir is actually my favorite. This is a real bobblehead. Now, if you look at Bethesda's bobbleheads, they're cheap. And by that, I mean, like, really cheap. Look at the bobble on this one. versus the bubble on this one. Like, this is a real bubble head where it, like, bubbles significantly, whereas this one barely moves at all. Like, the Bethesda bobbleheads are cheap, just in general. Yep. What's the console command for skill? Skill, console command, open MW. Hold on. Skill. Difficulty. Difficulty. I know there should be a difficulty command console for OpenMW. I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna look at the OpenMW console commands list. Okay. Fallout 76 is pretty okay. Pretty okay. Balance and difficulty mods, combat settings. Let me see here. Source documentation. Difficulty. I'm looking for it. Okay. Hold on. Difficulty 0? No. Am I even spelling it correctly? No, it's not here. Let me see. Settings can be changed in the launcher, in the options menu. I was hoping for a console command, but I don't see it. No. I don't think there's a console command for it. Damn, I was hoping to be able to change it. Oh, well. It is what it is. Yeah, Fallout 76 is pretty okay as a, what do you call it? As a dungeon crawler and exploration game. I have to say, though, that, like, from a story perspective, it's awful. And you shouldn't expect a real, quote-unquote, Fallout experience from it. But then we can say the same thing of Fallout 4, can't we? Don't know. Yep. The real issue is people have a tendency to attach themselves to Fallout 76 and continue playing it after they've already explored everything. It's like, you already explored everything. Go play another game. It's like, no, I have to roll for a perfect legendary item. That's not for me. Definitely not. Buoyancy. Oh boy, no thanks. Training. Need to train more mysticism. Alteration. I'm thinking about rolling more mysticism. All of these spells and incantations. Alright, we've got the notes in the Neverine cult. I should read them. Give me a sec. This is going to be serious business, and I hit my pop filter because I'm smart. Let me move this over a little. Okay. Mysticism is fun. Yes. Okay. You're very disappointed? Not many games want to tackle Appalachia? Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people actually try to, like, they take their interest. They go, like, I love Fallout 76 because I live there, you know, and I love seeing my area represented. I'm like, okay, fair enough, I suppose. That's definitely a takeaway for sure. All right. Anyway, this has been kind of cool, but alas, we have to rush this because I'm running out of time. Let's have a look. See, lessons, Vivek, hospitality papers. Notes in the Neverine cult. Let's read it. And then I'm also gonna eat this. Okay. This Ash Splendor religious cult follows the prophecies of Nerevar reborn to the ancient promise to reestablish traditions of ancient Veloth and cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple to drive all the Ashlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult. Yes, I've heard about that. Ashlander families believe that Nerevar will return to restore the glories of the ancient Resdine. Morrowind was called Resdine before the Imperial occupation. Jace. The Ashlanders say that the great houses in the temple have abandoned the pure teachings of the Prophet Veloth, forsaking the ancient ancestor worship for the false gods of the Tribunal, and embracing the comforts of civilization that corrupted the High Elves. The temple, on the other hand, venerates Saint Nerevar and rejects the disgusting notion that the false incarnate will walk the earth like a ghoul. Nerevar. The temple honors Saint Nerevar as the greatest Dunmer general. You notice it says Dunmer? People very often will say, actually, Nerevar was a Chimer. This was before they were changed, right? But, you know, we don't worry about that too much. So, you call it greatest Dunmer general, first counselor, an occupation of Vivek, companion of Vivek, Amlexia, and Sothasil, who united the Dunmer houses to destroy the evil Dwemer and the treacherous House Dagoth, their western allies at Red Mountain. But the Ashlanders say that Nerevar promised to honor the ancient spirits and the tribal law, and that he will come again to honor that promise. To the Ashlanders, this means destroying the false temple and driving the Imperial Vaders from Morrowind. Thankfully, we're not the Nerevarine. We worship the temple, right? But dream visions and prophecies are a respected tradition of Ashlander culture. Their wise women and shamans take careful note of the dreams and visions, pass them on to the tribe's successors. By contrast, the temple and Western faiths are suspicious of mysticism and regard the interpretation of dreams and visions to be primitive superstition. The common version of the Nerevarine prophecy is the Stranger. The first interpretation, many less well-informed scholars assume journeyed far nearth moon is a cliche to suggest a long journey, but Nerevar of legend was known to possess a magical one clan under moon and star, which Nerevar is supposed to have sworn promise to the ancient Ashlander tribes and rights. Second is reference to the 7 curses. Lost prophecies refer to the 7 curses. Got it. So we're going to stop here because point is that it is time to go. Whoa, boy.
Yes?
My goodness. Gotta travel. How'd you perfect your actually voice? So, there was like a comic book nerd guy on The Simpsons, and I once failed to like replicate his voice, and when I failed to replicate it, it kind of turned into that. Seriously, it was comic book nerd. It was the not the comic book guy, the nerd guy, the scientist dude, you know, fucking labor. Yeah, it was that guy, and I failed to replicate him, and in doing so, created this voice. And that's it. It was just a Simpsons character. Yeah. Fucking lame.
Amsavi in every hour.
Amsavi in every hour. Blessings, Rakalothus. Rum's curse. One, 2, 3. Let's get going. Let me see.
Yes.
Onwards.
What is it?
Welcome to Balmora.
Balmora. We're going. We're running. We gotta go talk to Caius immediately to finish this off. Right. Hello.
Did you get the information from Sharn Gramuzgob at the Mages Guild?
Sharn Granuzgo. Sorry, you kind of scared me there, Caius.
Did you get the information from Sharn Gramuzgob at the Mages Guild?
Yes. Yes, I did. These are the notes in the Neverending Prophecy. I'm promoting to Blade's Apprentice. I'd like to spend some time figuring out how this fits into the Emperor's plans. So if you'd like to take some time, get a little freelancing, adventuring in. But whenever you're ready, I've got new orders for you. Got it. Well, this is where we are going to call it quits for now. I will be back soon with other video game. And I suspect that there will be more Morrowind on Saturday, definitely, but maybe even Friday. But I'm going to be doing the probably Pokemon or what do you call it? Sanctuary RPG later today. I don't know yet, but I'm going to go have dinner and hang out with the wife and stuff. So I'm leaving. Bye, everybody. It's break time.